right, well, we just about ready to start.
I'm gonna be eating some snack, but yeah.
All right, cool. So where we ended last time, I believe we had made our way back from the dungeon. We had finished up our excavation for Dresmorland. You all had gone above and beyond what he had originally asked of you, and promised to reward you with any services he might be able to afford in Grimsooth, make connections, try to find out any information you might like, as well as a 1,200 gold reward for each of you. We did have to make our way back on foot, and in the nights, I think the second or third nights approaching Grimsooth, we heard some noises. Perhaps saw something in the woods approaching. As you all were beginning to set up camp and not wanting to get into any scuffle, you just ran all the way back to Grimsooth. Met one of the guards in the middle of the night, let you in, and you all were able to just conk out. Now that we're back in Grimsooth, all rested up roughly about noon the following day. What do you want to do?
That's weird. I just got into Beyond 20, and it says this is a newer, recently leveled up character sheet, and Beyond 20 needs to parse this information. Please select features and trades from panel.
Yeah, it'll do that sometimes. Should be fine.
Okay.
Well, I believe didn't he mention that like it's gonna take a little bit for the money to reach? Okay, so we
Correct.
we can't go shopping yet. I'm gonna go back. Well, it's daytime, so I probably can't do it yet, but I would like to, as it gets to be evening, I want to go back to the one, what was it, the tavern with the fighting ring, where I talked to the one person about fog.
Okay.
I guess I'll just hang out with Rayleigh.
Maybe during the day. I could maybe go find a spot to go fishing during the day, kill some time until it's darker.
Okay. Yeah, so you could like easily make your way down towards the docks. It'll take you about an hour or so to get down there, past the market square. It is much busier. Like there are more hands on deck, and just like everywhere you look, you see ships coming in and people unloading cargo and whatnot from the ships that are harbored. Not a great place to really try to fish near here.
Damn.
I mean, we are guild members, so I guess one of the things that we can do is actually check the board to see if there's anything there.
Yeah, that's fair.
True.
I should also ask the front desk lady if she's if anybody sent word for me about fog, since I did tell the person I would be staying there.
Sure.
And they could leave word for me there if I wasn't back by then.
Yeah, you
Here's my
can.
line of thinking. I would go hunting, but we did just have to run from a troll.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
and take
that
it
that
easy.
doesn't seem like the best idea at this current point.
And take it easy today.
Hang
Sure.
out in town.
Sure. So you can make your way back off to the guild. So you can see Sylvie sitting straight up, a little bit straighter than before, just rifling through, and you see a couple like new faces that you haven't seen in the guild hall before, and she goes through a very similar like introductory process, welcoming them in, and then replacing the charms they had on their bracelets.
Describe the new people.
Say 3 people, say 2 elves and a dragonborn. Say
What kind of elves?
blue dragonborn.
I said what kind of elves, not dragonborn.
There are, I don't know, 2 wood elves, kind of on the
Okay.
shorter side, a little bit darker.
Okay. And a blue dragonborn. Okay. What genders do they seem to be, or can I tell?
They are from the back, and they are just people who are now waved off.
Okay. Just curious if, just seeing. Alright, so I'm gonna go up to Sylvie. Morning. Has anyone left word for me about anything at all? I was expecting to hear about, old friend, but I told them that I'd be taking care of some business and may not be back. So I said that this would be a good place for them to leave word if I was not back in time.
Just her glasses and frames, and looks up. I don't believe so. Let me check. And just to rifle through, opens like one of the drawers and goes through a couple like files and papers. No, we haven't heard any word. We haven't received anything for you, I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
It's alright, just thought I'd check. I'll be meeting up with them again later, since I'm back.
Sure. If anything does come up for you, I'll just keep it on the side here for when you come back later today.
Cheers. Alright, go find, the others and just kind of hang out. Not a whole lot we can do at the moment, but, you know, I'm assuming we're all pretty beat.
All right, it's been like a good long rest, so that's up to you. Yeah, really, Gail. What do you want to be doing?
I wanted to see if the board had anything going on currently. I
I'll
mean,
go check it out with them.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
sure. So as you head off to the board, to say you come down roughly the same time as Seb's talking with Sylvie. You do see there are a couple of new posts, some like brand new pieces of parchment that haven't quite faded to time yet. Most of them are rather small. You see some talking about how there are issues with livestock that need to be handled, how there are clogs in a couple of like folks' pipes.
Are we even permitted to do these? Because I know we got sassed at.
Babe, did you just make that pipe request based on our water being off for 2 fucking days straight?
No. What do you mean if you're allowed to do this?
Meaning, like, we're part of the guild down south. Are we allowed to take jobs in Grimsooth?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
There is a new post that has like each one is like stamped with a various like different insignia. The last one, if I'm trying to find my note here for it, there it is stamped with a silver sign matching like the new crest that you all had received.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And this does deal with trolls. You can kind of get the idea. This is probably what the adventure that you all had crossed on the paths were is searching for.
Go figure.
Nameless man.
The man with no name, indeed.
Okay. Does it have like who posted it? Who would we have to talk to about that?
Sure. If you want to just like take it off and start to look through it. The post itself reads, the town of Merrill's Falls has been sieged under attack over the past few months. In the night, we've heard low booming voices and light scampering feet. In the morning, several villagers are missing as well as livestock. Please send experienced hunters to investigate. See that there's a reward of 375 gold. And to meet with Breasts Forlong, who will be found at the Briar's Light Inn.
Okay. I guess we can go check it out and talk to
Yeah,
the
you
person.
mentioned it was in a different town. How far away is that?
Yeah, that's a question.
Then we'll have to secure transportation because we don't have Tressmorland's carriage anymore.
We do have, but maybe back in Abbey Brook, we do have our horse that we rescued.
But it's
AKA
stuck in Abbey Brook.
Yeah. Regardless, I'm sure we could like make some sort of arrangement, but we got to talk to the person first. So.
Sure. So just skedaddling out then. What's the next plan?
Is the inn in town?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, then I'm fine checking in to see what's going on with it.
Okay, sure. So you can ask around for some directions as you head out. And say like the day is now full in boom, roughly around 12:30 or so.
Time to put my mask on because the sun
Just going
is
straight out.
fighting against me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Briar's Light Inn is located on the western side of Grimsooth, closer to the west gate that you all had gone past and entered the previous night. It's a couple of blocks down from where Dresmorland and the other research assistant had stopped off at and stayed for the night. Pushing a couple hours, walking through the blocks, you're able to find yourself inside. You see that it's quite busy, not quite filled, not as dense. Like not all the seats are occupied, but there's loud talking, just obnoxious laughing, just a very like raucous time.
Yeah. Now, so what was the name again of the person?
I was Breasts Forlong.
Mm, is there any description of what they look like?
Nope.
On the listing?
Just the name.
I guess we can go ask an employee if they know who it is.
Sure, I can try to flag down one of the attendants who's bussing the different tables and carrying just 6, 7 stacks of glasses all along their shoulders as they're walking by. It's probably young boy, probably 16, 17 years old. It's all just, yeah, what can I do for you?
We're looking for someone. Does the name, can you write it out somewhere? I'm not gonna be able to remember. Does the name, Bress Forlong ring a bell to you at all?
Not particularly to me. We've had tons of new folks coming in here over the past couple days. I mean, I can let me drop these off and see what I can find. Oh,
Cheers.
rush back to the behind the counter and you just try to dash through a couple of the patrons that were moving back and forth. You hear a bit of a crash come from behind the wall as he goes back through the back doors, just drops everything off, and a couple minutes goes by. He comes back off, or it comes back out. Yeah. So I guess he's staying here for the week. The boss said he's been going through a bit of trouble from a neighboring town. What's y'all business with them?
We're with the guild. The bit of trouble that he's dealing with is probably what we're here to see him about.
All right. Let me go get him. Well, let me go see if he's there at least. Take a seat and anywhere one. I'll go set him right down for you.
Appreciate it.
So he'll wave you all off to one of the free tables that just opened up and begins to wipe it down for you. Waves off and begins to head towards the far right hand side of the establishment up the stairs. A few minutes goes down. You hear the creak of his footsteps going up the stairs and along the wood above you before it just stops. A couple minutes goes by, you hear the steps begin to come back down the stairs. And behind the kid, you see a middle-aged human man, got a nice dark brown, kind of short, ruffled hair, long, kind of scuzzy beard. Begins to creak and groan with every step he takes as he makes his way towards the bottom, following the boy. Leads you over. The server says, "This is bye." And begins to head back towards the counter. Bress looks at all of you a bit confused. You see just a furrowed brow, where he pulls down one of the chairs and sits down. So I hear you are to assist our troubles.
Indeed.
That's right.
Experienced hunters, I hope.
Quite.
Quite proficient at killing undead.
Oh, certainly yes. So we've been hearing about this troll problem for the last well, we were just in town a few days ago before we had to go take care of something else. But I overheard some guards talking about it. And we nearly ran into some problems with them on our way back here. also ran into Curious Fellow who warned us about them as well. So, what is going on? Are they currently in your town, or what seems to be the deal?
Um. So, it seems that they're a bit temperamental.
As trolls can be, yes.
They come and go. It's been semi-regular for the past 3 months, 4 months. There's something will come in at night.
It's always at night then.
Always at night, yes.
And does there seem to be any regularity at all? Any pattern? Any specific conditions that they always tend to appear under?
If I was to say, maybe a few days after it rained, or I don't know if there's any consistent pattern. It's not even like the same day every few weeks. It's just a couple weeks here, 3 weeks there, 4 weeks here sometimes. Just over the past
pretty random.
a bit. All we know is they keep going for some easy livestock, like we're missing some cows, some pigs. And it seems that mostly the elderly or the young are the ones who are being taken.
Oh, the taking people. That's troublesome. Have they, other than the people that they have taken, have they harmed anyone else in the process?
No one's really seen them, if we're being honest. I mean, we've had we've had the guard out. We've got the neighborhood watch, but we haven't really seen sight of anything.
So there's not been any eyewitnesses?
I mean, a couple of folks have said they've seen some small creatures, but
small creatures?
Yeah, and that's the end of the description.
Trolls? Trolls aren't exactly small, are they?
That's precisely our thoughts. We're not sure if we can take them at their word. If there's something else going on.
And who are the people who have seen the small creatures?
They're the farmers on the outskirts of town, the ones who's had their livestock taken.
The farmers. Well, I'm not sure what reason they'd have to lie, but so how can we be certain that they're trolls? What indication has been given that that's what we're dealing with?
I guess history or nature check. Are trolls normally known for kidnapping people?
Sure. Go ahead, give go ahead, give history.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like taking livestock goes, that's pretty. Just about anything can take livestock, but people.
Yeah, okay, with the 15. Not uncommon for trolls to like grab folks and try to take them, especially if they get caught up with some sort of like animals that they've currently got in their sights, and they're just reaching and lugging for anything with their long arms.
And do they typically eat them as kind of collateral victory spoils, or do they usually take prisoners?
Animals are animals. And
okay.
They'll just keep them. There have definitely been like reports of.
I guess I just wanted to know how sentient they were in this world, or if they were more like animals.
For sure. For sure.
Mm.
I have a question for him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he said they haven't seen them, but have they heard them? Because that's what we did. We heard the loud sound around us. So
That's precisely why we didn't think they were anything but. We didn't think they were small creatures. We hear these large thumping sounds at night roaming through the village, and as we look out, we see naught but shadow. We don't see anything around until it's already gone.
Could you describe the shadow?
The trick that moonlight plays on your eyes, perhaps. We all we see are like the shadows of things around. Nothing seems out of place.
Would I mean, I'm not sure if this would be like another history check or not. Do they have like some kind of primitive magic? I'm sort of asking you as a player to DM, or sort of like in character musings.
Yeah, I'd say they would not generally have any sort of society like that. That'd probably be
Okay.
more similar, more close to something like goblins.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, So the only indication you have that they're trolls is the sound of them?
Well, I mean, when you put it like that, it sure doesn't really amount to anything.
I mean,
Either
it
way,
still
people
sounds
are
like you've got
missing,
something going. Yeah.
Well,
and
certainly.
people are missing anyway. I mean, motivations or
we're
not, this is the only evidence.
we're certainly going to help regardless, but I just sort of want to confirm what we're up against here, and sort of wondering if there's any possibility it's something other than trolls. I mean,
Like small creatures with instruments or illusion magic or anything. Because you'd expect trolls to leave like footprints that you could spot too.
I happen to have a friend who can amplify quite a bit of sound, and they certainly are not the size of a troll. So I suppose it is worth wondering if the small creatures have the ability to sound larger than they are, in which case it's not really trolls.
Either way, it might be prudent to survey the area.
Oh, for sure.
And if there are indeed trolls, I may have a plan to, like, spring an ambush on them, assuming there aren't any other supporting creatures.
Certainly. About how far away?
For all we know, we could be dealing with something like the brownies that we encountered too.
Now, how far away is your town?
It's about a day's walk from here, up to the northeast.
Are there chartered stables we could commission?
And also, how did you get here? Did you walk, or did you take a horse, or?
And it's like, bring out his pockets. I had to walk, yeah. As far as charter, I mean, we're a pretty small town. We don't really have a whole lot of services like that. But I'm sure you could at least hitch a ride here if you wanted. But I mean,
well, we could ask around. We may be able to arrange transportation of our own. We were just curious if there is an easy way to get there that you may have come with. All right. If you could just mark it down on our map here, that would be appreciated. We'll probably just take the day to get our business in order. Is there any other information that you might have for us that could prove to be helpful on this endeavor?
Anything at all, like anything about the surrounding area, useful terrain, even wildlife, other than the trolls.
So, we're on the border of a forest, just outside, give or take a little bit. We've seen some tracks from what look to be like animals being dragged, some like footprints or stamp prints kicking up some of the dirt outside, leading towards the forest. But apart from that, I'm just a delivery boy.
Oh, that's totally fine.
I
That
haven't
sounds like the first place to check then.
particularly seen anything, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I was just here to deliver the message.
Not a problem. Well, all right. We will probably set out soon, within a day or so. And you'll be the first to hear from us when we return.
Fantastic. I'll begin to like mark over where the town is on your map.
Give me a sec.
Okay, so we do have maps. That's good.
Yeah, I figure. I mean, I think I remember who it was. Someone from the previous. I think it might have been Matilda who had supplied you all with one last time.
Oh, good. Okay.
Faith, like a map of the like world isn't like that uncommon.
Now, I think that we may not have our full like amount of money right now yet, but so we can't really do, any meaningful spending. But we should make sure that Rayleigh is stocked up on traps and such.
Yes, absolutely.
Especially
We might
where
be
we're
able to,
going.
and we might be able to get the jump on them. I actually do have a plan to draw out a potential troll.
Good shit.
Oh,
if they want livestock, they can have livestock. I will turn myself into a cow, moo loudly, and we spring the trap.
Oh my god. That's fucking amazing.
Perfect. So
wait. I want to go ask the guy one last question.
Sure. We're still sitting down with you.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, just curious, would you happen to know if any of the livestock that have been taken are horses?
No, it's been mostly cows, pigs, any other sort of more edible livestock.
All right. Well, it was worth checking. I was just thinking that, like.
I was just gonna say, although one of the pens, thinking about, I guess, did. I don't know whether to say it was attacked or not, but I mean, it was like would look to be maybe some sort of collision of some sort into like the horse stables, but none of the horses were ever taken.
So they don't have a pallet for horses then.
Alright. Well, that's unfortunate, considering I was thinking we could do mounted combat again. Now, I wonder if that is at all possible with a cow. How would that work? Like...
Yeah, I would say no. Cow is not a suitable mount.
Alright. Well... Alright then, so... no horses. Alright. Well... I suppose we should be going. make sure we're stocked up on supplies and such.
Sure. I'll be waiting here until everything is resolved. I've put down about a week for my stay here. Hopefully it's done before then.
Oh, I can't imagine it would take any longer than that.
Hopefully it'll just be a couple of days at most.
Hmm.
Well, appreciate your work. You know where to find me. I'll start to wave down one of the servers and ask for a drink. And start to just mind himself.
Gale muses to himself. Do trolls in this world have the crazy regenerative properties that a lot of trolls in lore have?
I'd say with the 15 from earlier, yeah, you would think that they definitely have some sort of regenerative quality to them.
Then we'll definitely need a lot of alchemical fire.
And you know what else is nice? Sev has Fireball, and we're gonna be in large open terrain.
Well, we don't know that yet.
Well, we'll see. But, good idea. Alright.
I've currently got 5 ball-bearing bags, 10 caltrop bags, and 2 hunting traps.
Okay.
So, as well as 6 nuts.
How many things of alchemist fire do you have?
3.
Okay.
And 9 pints of oil, it looks like.
Okay, that's good.
And a pint probably fills like a 5-foot square kind of thing, or...
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Okay, we got plenty of fire.
Yeah. And, alright, let me take a look at my spells and make sure that I have, everything in order that I'm gonna want to have.
Sure.
I also have 9 magic breath beans that I keep forgetting I have.
And, if worse comes to worse, we could always take one of our bags of holding, put it in the other bag of holding, and chuck it like a grenade.
That is a thought.
Or just remove a bean from a bag of beans in any way that isn't with
Oh,
your
yeah.
hand.
We have those, ridiculous beans that might either destroy the
Oh,
world
God.
or give us, an egg or something.
I'm telling
Who's
you,
to
we should
say?
go gardening sometime.
Oh my god.
In a far-flung area of the continent so that we don't, destroy civilization.
Right.
That's fine. What has civilization done for us anyways?
Meanwhile, Tresmorlin is profiting from ancient civilizations.
True.
Chromatic orb does have fire, which is nice. Let's see. Need that.
Resistant to poison.
They're resistant to poison? Okay. That's good to know.
No, I'm sort of asking. I'm trying to think of...
Oh, are
troll
they?
lore. Yeah, are they? Is 15 enough to know?
I'd say not for resistances. If you want to try to give me another history to try to recall, though.
Sure.
Do you guys...
Perfect.
Do you guys think web would be useful? I'm trying to see.
And actually, for the spell effect of the Rose Thorn Javelin, that just makes difficult terrain, right?
I need to reread that because I think I changed it from difficult terrain because there were way too many things that were it was just that.
If it's a hold person effect, that would be much better.
If I remember correctly, I think I did change it to restrained.
Okay.
Did I add that? Or is that still on? It's probably still on Roll20.
If it's not on D&D, I see, like, you put the attacks and everything, but not, like, the spell effect.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Succeed at DC 13 dex saving throw. Entangled in tough thorns. Succeed DC 10 strength to break free. I didn't state. Yeah, no, I'll say they're restrained. They would need to try to make a check to like untangle the thorns, like get themselves out of it.
Then I might have a new main weapon.
And if I remember right, let me double check this again. And it's usable once per day. Yeah, it loses the property until the dawn of the next day.
Do you guys think let's see.
And is it enough of a stick that I can cast Shillelagh on it?
Let's see. Not the actual definition. 5e, please. Touch the wood of a club or quarterstaff. So it would be counted as a javelin. So I'd say no.
Okay. Damn it. Okay.
Sorry, need just a couple more minutes.
No worries. What's the next step y'all want to take, though?
I guess we're just kind of taking inventory, and I guess we're waiting for Wolf to be finished with this thing.
Cool.
But, I mean, apart from shopping and maybe picking up 1 or 2 odds and ends, I think we might just make for the area where the trolls are.
Okay.
Assuming everyone's in agreement.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Sure, I can definitely do that. I plan just to take it by foot then? Head out the east and then spend pretty much like the day walking there?
That might be easier.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt we'd be able to get the horse back anyway, so...
Yeah.
Although hopefully maybe the town people might be able to help us, like, get back once we finish the job.
I guess the main thing I'm trying to decide right now is if it would be useful to swap out Web for either Misty Step or Shatter, or do you think Web would be useful at all, or...
Web might be good insurance, because depending on how big and tough this thing is and how strong it is, we might want to fight it at the distance.
Yeah.
I'll tank as, like, a last resort, but, like, I don't think it would be ideal.
Okay.
And I'll try and fight for a little bit while I'm in cow form.
Yeah. Okay. Well, my spells are good then.
And hopefully it's only just 1 troll and not, like, 6.
Yeah. Although I am starting to think that it might not be a troll at all, but... I mean... Small creature that may have access to something like thaumaturgy? I don't know.
Maybe it's the evil bunny from Holy Grail. Retreat!
I guess that is a thought, I suppose.
It is Dale.
True.
Okay, I'm back and I've been listening.
Okay.
So should we get more alchemical fire or anything, or do you think maybe we should just head off?
I mean,
I feel like alchemical fire is expensive. We could probably get more pints of oil though.
yeah,
Sure.
that's fair. I mean, and I have plenty of fire magic to go around. Now the only well, no, that doesn't even necessarily have to be a thing, because like I'm just thinking another thing that is nice is web can be caught on fire, so might be a good idea to, like, you know, we could have web like be laid out as part of a trapped area. You know, creature steps onto the web, and then
Sure.
Gale lights it up with produce flame. Like, that's the
Although
only
remember,
thing.
chances are I'm probably going to be the first thing that it sees, so I might not have the luxury of casting spells. So I might
Well,
be
we'll see.
with my shield and stick. And speaking of which, does Rayleigh, are you able to use javelins, and did you get a rose thorn javelin?
I sold mine.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
Would you like to borrow mine and restrain it?
Sure, that'd be fine.
Okay, I hand him my rose thorn javelin.
Yeah, I sold mine for the ring to talk to.
That's right. That's
Bob.
right.
Mm-hmm. You know, the only fire magic that I have does cost spell slots, so that is a thing to keep in mind. So, like, if I am just throwing magic directly at the thing, then that's fine. But as far as something like you just need to set the ground on fire or the web or whatever, produce flame is going to be better for that.
Yeah, sure. The only reason why I was thinking alchemical fire is I don't know if they'll like regenerate around, and alchemical fire might eat that. So,
That's, yeah.
anyway,
That's fair.
enough metagaming. Let's go.
Yeah.
No, I mean that's like, let's talking like strategy out. That's fine.
Okay,
Mhm.
that's fine.
Yeah,
like
my
that's
question
makes
though
sense.
is, web. What exactly is web called? Like, what's the description for it?
Let me pull it up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Web. Web. Hello. There it is. So, oh, this is cool. All right. So, all right. 2d4 fire damage to any creature that is standing in a
Okay.
5-foot cube of web that is on fire. However, that does mean that the web will, like, be gone after that round. So,
True.
like, deals the damage, but now they're not stuck anymore. However, they may not be stuck in that cube, but if they're in the middle of the web, then they are surrounded by web still.
And we have the rose thorn javelin as insurance.
Yeah, and as far as other difficult terrain type of dealios, I'm assuming that the head wrap's ability of the sandstorm is also just now in the book as well.
No.
No. Huh. Okay. Is it just gone then?
Correct.
Huh. I definitely thought that it would end up in the book. Interesting. Alright.
Yeah, so my question was because I was wondering if Spike grew up in web stack, but it says depth of 5 feet, which means absolutely not.
Yeah.
Unless
Alright.
spiky webs are a thing, which I don't think they are.
An interesting concept.
Also, remember, we also have the poison darts we could use too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Well, that was all I really wanted to know.
For sure.
That description is definitely thorough enough to answer any of my questions.
How many poison darts do we have, and who has them?
I think we took 25, and Dressmorland has like 5 of them.
I think that's right. I think it was 30 total. You had 5 left in one of the pots, and then you kept the rest of them.
Okay. Question is, do I have any in my own inventory?
I wasn't sure if that was just like spread around as common inventory or not, or...
Yeah, that's what I'm just looking to see if I have any. I have some regular darts.
Yeah, I don't think I marked it down personally.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any in mine either. So...
Okay, I guess I have them, but...
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. So should we each have some of the darts? Or...
Sure, I'll spread them around.
Alright.
25 divided by 3.
Not even.
Yeah, it's 8 for 2 and then 9 for 1.
Let's have the long-range person have the 9th one then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although technically I'm somewhat long range, but I can
Probably, are wizards proficient in darts, or...
Yeah.
And rangers?
I mean, I'm proficient in all weapons except for exotic ones.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright.
No, yeah, I do have dart proficiency. Like I said, I have some regular darts.
Okay, that
Now,
works.
babe, I don't know if you can put some of those in my inventory. I don't know if they're like a special item or something, or...
I have like 1 in my inventory that I think maybe just came with my kit, but like I guess I would use it. Just remember how many I have, kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm assuming like how does the poison aspect of that work?
We need to make a save.
Okay.
And I guess unfortunately we don't know how potent it is, so...
Yeah. I mean, what kind of... I'm assuming a con save, but against what? Like, what would be the DC for that?
Trying to remember. I want to say it was 13.
Not terrible.
I think we're gonna go with 13 for now until my notes say otherwise.
Yeah, it's about what like my spider poison check is, so...
Okay. That's cool. Alright, and then, wait, I'm sorry, how many... I have 8 of those then?
8, and really
and then
it's 9.
should be able to add stuff to your own inventory using the manage inventory option.
Yeah.
So.
I'm just wondering about the poison special thing and everything.
Well, I mean, that's going to be specific on my side, but I don't have that made.
That's fine.
So normal darts are fine.
Okay. Okay. Eight. Not 10. Why does it keep... I enter 8 and then it automatically jumps to 10
I
for
mean,
some
I
reason?
already put it in, so.
Oh, you did. Okay. Well, then never mind then. Alright. So, cool. Alright. I'm good to go then. We just need to go get more oil then.
Okay. Can you please not crinkle directly into the microphone?
Sorry.
I would appreciate it.
Yeah, you kind of do that a lot.
I'm sorry. I totally...
If you're going to be making
I can't...
loud noises, please mute yourself.
I'm sorry. I forget that it's like hanging down, so I'm not even aware of it because I can't hear anything coming from myself.
All right, so looking to pick up some more oil?
Yeah.
Sure. How much do you want?
Do you want to just get like another 9 and then split it between the 3 of us? So like 3 per person?
Sure.
I need to look up pints of oil. Just give me the you. Okay. So for 9 total then?
Right.
Okay. So it's gonna cost about 2 gold for 9.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me just go here and go. Yeah, there we go. So I'll give 2 gold, and then I'll give 3 pints of oil to Seb and 3 pints of oil to Gale.
Well,
Sure thing.
I want to say I have some oil in here already, so I can just add to that. You said 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. We ready to hit the road?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fantastic.
Traveling song, traveling song, traveling song.
Yeah. If only we had gym practice to sing a walking song.
Yes, the walking song.
The walking song.
So
Not stealth, just walking.
So it's roughly, after picking up all your supplies, so it's roughly, give or take, 2 o'clock, going through the different markets of town. Spend a couple hours trying to find a shop that would suit your needs, and making your way off to the across the bridge off to the eastern half of Grimsouth and down south to the gates. You all are able to make your way out and say farewell to the city behind you. And it didn't stay. Oh no. So the town of Myers Falls is about a day's travel walking to the east of Grimsith. It's about right where, like, the fork in the road heading north and continuing east would be.
Okay.
As you spend the day walking, you see some, like, big puffy clouds up in the sky and just have the sun just shining down on you. There are points where, like, a nice breeze rolls in and you just have the clouds moving past, and suddenly just nothing but blue in the sky. And it's one of those, like, real obnoxious, like, real sunny days where everywhere you look, the light is just bouncing off of everything. It's just kind of blinding.
Sev's got her mask on, but she's still not really having it today. It's just a lot.
Even with sunglasses, we all have those days.
Yeah. Oh, me especially. I probably have, like, the same kind of sunlight sensitivity IRL. Like, having blue eyes is not fun, guys. Like, people want to talk about how pretty blue eyes are. Well, they fucking suck. They are, like, I feel like an actual vampire when I go out on a sunny day. So I know how Seb feels.
Ooh, that's not what I'm looking for.
Gail's just kind of focused on leading the party, I guess.
I got my umbrella out.
Oh, so you finally got a parasol.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got that like a good while back.
Oh yeah, I got it. I've definitely got it out. Need all the help I can get today.
For sure.
Just watch and walk as we walk.
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely. The day's relatively uneventful. You just pass. You see a couple of like carts riding past you as you're walking on through, heading down the other way as if they're approaching Grimsith. Don't see a whole lot of action. See like a little bit of the dust kicked up. Hours pass. Begin to see the sunset. Sun begin to fall down beyond the horizon.
Oh, finally.
Night beginning to pick up. And you all begin to push past a little bit of a wood that starts to like encroach the crossroad, and you find yourselves traveling towards Myers Fall. There we go. Just gonna move this a little bit more. Approaching from, unfortunately, this one's gonna be a little weird. Approaching from the eastern side here. This should be flipped, but I made it a little oddly. I apologize. You're taking the dirt road in, and you're immediately greeted with just like stone pavement. You get some nice kind of like well-trimmed bushes lining the roads as you're taking a look around, but this is a far cry from the bustling city of Grimsith, and this is a far cry from Abbey Brook, as relatively simple as it was in comparison. It's roughly about 9 o'clock as you make your way in, around like 9:30. You've got the moon overhead. As you approach the like start of the cobblestone pavement, looking around, you don't see anyone roaming through the town.
I'm sorry, what time did you say it was?
Roughly around like 9:30-ish.
Okay.
In the morning or in the night?
In the evening. Moon is up in the sky.
I guess look around to see if this place technically has an inn or not, and if not, find a place to camp, maybe.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Sorry, did we get instructions as to like which farm it was?
I think he mentioned that it was like kind of, he said like farms plural. So I'm assuming it's both.
I think the closest was that like they were on the outskirts of town.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, either way, we should probably, like, we were on the road for like a day, we probably should rest for the night kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And then
As
maybe
you
get information in the morning.
Sure. Yeah. As
Even before
you're
the trolls attack, as soon as we're going to bed.
as you're making your way through the town, you push in from the outskirts and start to go deeper in, and you see what could be like a town square as you approach north. There are some areas where the pavement's been like scuffed and scratched from what could be like wooden stalls that have been erected and taken down, surrounding a well. To take a look around the area, you can see the rat's tail, sign of, well, a rat, and its tail just like flopping back and forth as the wind rolls across.
Let's go inside.
Yeah.
Let's go in, yes.
As you push through the doors, there are a couple of folks talking just very hushed, quiet whispers, just talking amongst themselves and not saying a whole lot. And as you open the door, it just drops. And from the 3 or 4 people that you see inside, you tell that all eyes are pointed on you.
Evening.
Yes, we'll just approach the bar area.
Yeah.
See if we can find someone.
Right.
Silently and awkwardly as we look at each other as they're looking at us.
Sure.
Me hoping that it's not that I've brought a dog into the establishment.
As you're looking back at the couple folks who are in here, they're not looking at you disappointingly, just in confusion. And they have like these worried expressions in their faces. And as you push up to the counter, you see this older, larger woman begin to just bumble up front. Yes, and what can we do for you all today? We don't often get visitors here. You looking?
We're here about the trolls. We've been, we've had our help requested by someone who, was looking for some assistance. We came here to help, but we need a place to rest for the evening. It's been a long day of walking.
Oh no, understandable. All of you are here to assist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even Biscuit Boy over here.
I've had him.
Peers over the counter, like lifts herself up a little bit, looks right down a lock, and her face just melts. Begins like flip open the. Begins like
You can touch him if
turn
you
around
like. He's
the
quite friendly.
turn around the counter, and it's like slowly just compose herself. Yes, well, we certainly have rooms available. I know.
Perhaps. Go ahead.
I know the matter is urgent. I assume you're here thanks to Bress.
Indeed.
I'm not sure if we would have any information that would be suitable or helpful for all of you. But if there is anything you need, you can always ask any of us here. If I could at least do my part, I would love to put you all up for the night on the house. If that's
right.
Much appreciated.
That so much.
Yes, that's greatly appreciated.
We've been all
I
out.
guess the only thing we would want to ask is just more detailed information about the, I suppose, either kidnappings and animals going missing sort of thing?
Yeah, because the way I look at it, we've got two leads to work from. One, there's been animal carcasses being, or I guess animals being dragged into the forest, it seemed like. And two, there are the farmers who have said they've seen something, or heard something.
Yes, that would be correct. So every so often, a couple weeks, not even no real time frame to say. Towards the later end of the nights, we'll hear a thumping or a booming in the distance that seems to roam through town. But looking outside, we don't see anything. No one has seen anything that would cause this thumping or booming.
We were told that the farmers have seen small creatures, which certainly doesn't sound like it fits the noises that you are hearing, which is part of where our confusion is. But I mean, we had planned to speak with the farmers in the morning, but you said that the booming is quite loud. I would assume that if they were, heaven forbid, to attack in the night, we would hear it for sure, yes?
Yes, that would be correct.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure that there's not going to be a surprise attack, and just want to make sure that we can be awake and of help if it were to happen. But
the patrons inside, like as you mentioned, like a surprise attack, they just kind of like reel back and murmur amongst themselves. And you're just like these shocked gas, like.
But not to worry. We could indeed defend ourselves and the town. We're quite good at that sort of thing, which is why we're here.
But if we can get the jump on the creature, we might be able to assist, just knowing roughly the area that they typically roam.
We do have a plan for that, but we
need to know where to spring the trap.
Yes. We want to scout out the area and speak to the farmers, but we're a bit tired, so that's going to have to wait till the morning.
The barmaid begins to like raise her voice and out to the other patrons. You hear that, boys? We got experienced hunters coming over here. They're gonna set a trap. Don't you worry. And the barmaid begins to quiet down. So that'll be 1, 2, 3. So we'll need 3 beds, and as much as I love the little pup, he is going to need to stay outside for the night.
Oh, that's okay. I'll make sure you find a good spot out there.
Sure thing. Let me get you the. Begins to produce a key from underneath the desk. So rooms are upstairs. You'll have the last door down the hallway to the left, far end. If there's anything that you should need, let me know.
I'm gonna pull out a piece of fish jerky and give it to her. Would you like to give him a treat?
See, kind of like a bewildered face. Why not? Begins to take and flip it over to Locke. Locke will just catch it midair and chomp 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 chomp.
All right. Well, we will be heading to our rooms then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go outside and see if I can find a nice spot for Locke to sleep tonight.
Sure. What all are you looking for? Like, what would you deem suitable?
Well, I don't know exactly like uh what the surrounding area of his building looks like,
Mhm.
but if there's a tree nearby or anything, maybe I could put Locke near the tree and have him just relax there. Just explain the situation to him so he knows what's going on, and that
Maybe
we'll see him
even
in the morning.
alert us if he hears something.
Right, right.
Sure. So, like a good couple buildings down from the inn, there'd be like a rather like tall like oak tree, like a large crown. Um, and around it are a couple like smaller, neatly trimmed bushes. Could easily find a nice spot for him, just like rest and like curl up, with the bushes protecting him, like out, keeping him out of sight, and like the crown of the tree for a little bit of cover from the
Can
weather.
probably put like put like some blankets or part of the bedroll there for him to have as a little bed.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Sure, you can set everything down for him, and he just like nods and pants as you let him know what's going on. He can't take him inside with you. Um, he's just gonna think back. Lock, protect, guard.
Thank you. And I'm gonna give him some pats, and then I'm gonna go ahead and head on back for the night,
Sure.
and let him know that I'll drop by first thing in the morning, and I will talk more then.
Yeah.
He's kind of like nods and growls, kind of like just smacking his jaws, trying to finish the last of the fish jerky. It's a little on the like the chewy side. I'm just trying to get out of his teeth. I'll just perk up, sit down. Ears are like pointed, and just sniffing around. Heading back inside. Is there anything that y'all want to do before the night concludes?
Not really, just rest, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Cool. So yeah, you can head back to your room. This is like one room, 3 different beds in it. It's got like a like end table to the right of each bed. Rather large room. It's got like a mirror on one corner. It's got a couple of dressers in the other. If anything, you would think like this is like the suite of the inn, essentially.
Oh,
Not a
that's
whole lot
nice.
of action goes on during the night. The beds are a bit stiff. Takes a while to get comfortable, but you fall asleep relatively fast. Wake up 8, 9 in the morning and start to begin your day.
All right. Well, suppose we could head downstairs and see about breakfast.
Foods.
Yeah.
Sure. As
Break
you
some sausage for Locke.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, actually.
Yeah.
As you make your way downstairs, you see a no longer the older human woman. You see a kind of like younger male dwarf now at the counter. He's got like a very nicely trimmed beard, not quite as
Almost
long
like a human.
Kinda, yeah. A little bit longer, probably about like, I don't know, 3 or 4 inches down towards his chest. But like nowhere near as long as like your general dwarf's beard.
More of a Viking, not quite
Yeah,
ridiculous
more
high fantasy dwarf.
more along that.
Yeah.
Which is like his eyes just full of life, just looking young. And he sees you all begin to come down. Oh, you're the new ones we've heard about.
We are. Good morning.
Morning. How's the rest for you?
Lovely, thank you.
Yeah. The town is lucky to have a fine inn like you.
Well, we do pride ourselves on being the best here. Not often we get new travelers. What have you all been up to, if you don't mind me asking?
No, we came in recently from some tasks in Grimsith. We saw the posting and wanted to offer our assistance.
Yeah, we had been hearing quite a bit about the troll situation. For a few days before we had the time to be able to do anything about it.
I see. Well, certainly the town would appreciate all of you coming down for your assistance. You're not the first to attempt. Do hope you'll be the last.
Just wondering, have you seen a water genasi in your town? They are a bit on the stronger, more durable side.
I mean, we do got a well outside.
He probably doesn't know what an elemental or genasi is.
Well, we should indeed check out the well. Thank you for that.
I mean, if you need some, I mean, I can get you cups of water if that's what you need. But
well, let's eat first, and then
Yeah.
maybe head out.
We were indeed in search of some breakfast.
Well, you came to no better place around these parts. I'm known for my breakfasts. Give me the old continental.
Oh.
Just you wait. I'll get you the best breakfast you ever had. No, head back.
And it was indeed the botch that made the breakfast the worst breakfast they ever had.
We'll head back. We'll go to like the swinging doors behind the bar. Hear a bit of shouting, like the clang of pans and other like cutlery come from behind the wall. As you all take a seat towards like the left part of the inn. So there are a couple of like round tables, a few chairs set up. Is where the patrons were sitting last night, but as you look around now, there's no one else inside the inn.
I mean, in the morning, that's to be expected.
So a few minutes pass by. The dwarf will come back out. He's got 3 different glasses, all filled with water for you all. He begins to set it down. This is from the well outside. I hope that's what you were looking for, but I mean,
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Quite thirsty.
Begins the nod. He heads back off to the back room. But more time passes by, returns with just a full spread of food. By full spread of food, I mean 2 sausages, 1 strip of bacon, a tiny little pancake, and some like 1 scrambled egg for all of you.
We'll dig in.
Cool.
Yeah, Gail kind of thinks we'll probably need our own rations. This town must have fallen on hard times.
I mean, as you can imagine,
most of their livestock is probably gone.
Yeah.
So he'll head back off, and he'll just be waiting at the counter, sometimes looking your way as you're finishing your food, grin fondly to himself and writing down, rummaging through a couple of things on the desk. You all can finish up. I'll leave your plates. He'll go grab them, wave you down as you make your way outside. say if you woke up around say 9 o'clock, roughly like 9:30 ish now, there's a bit of like morning mist surrounding the town that's rolled in. It's not difficult to see, but it does give that kind of like eerie sense of just morning coming through. Like clouds are up in the sky. You've got a pretty obstructed view from the sun today.
Well, I'm not gonna complain about that.
Well, I
Go
guess
get Locke?
before we go, go get Locke and ask the innkeeper, like, what farm they think we should go to first.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And head back inside. I mean, pretty much all the farms have been hit. We probably got Old Man Lyles up to the northeast, coming off of the road to town. God. I mean, the one to the south's kind of been his. It's where the horses are. That's where they were staying. I mean, there's.
Okay.
I mean,
But from what we were told, the horses weren't taken, so maybe we should not go there.
So, we heard that the horse stables were hit, but the horses were not harmed.
Yeah, the horses weren't harmed at all. They're fine. I mean, they're still putting work at the farm, but it's
all right.
What shocked us was the amount of force used. It broke like a back beam or something from what I had heard.
Has it been repaired, or is it still not back up yet?
I mean, the stable's still up. I mean, I don't know if we've had the manpower to replace it. I haven't been by there. I haven't heard anything about it. But
well, we can at least go inspect it to sort of get an idea of what could have made such an attack.
Sure. Yeah, let's go.
And
check
I
it
heard
out.
that there were animal carcasses being dragged too. Which forest is that? Which direction would that be that you saw?
So
that was seen.
It'd be off to the for the northeast farm. Be coming from Lyles. Yeah, they were dragged off near where the road kind of breaks off and got like kind of motion through the windows where the trees begin approaching the crossroads, kind of around that general direction.
Okay, and which of these farms is closer to us currently?
Northeast one, Lyles.
Yeah, then I think we should check there first.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Sure. Bid you off, wave you away. You can pick Locke up. Locke's just kind of snoozing, and he's just like all curled up. Got the tail like wrapped around the body. It's just get up, stretch, give it the old paw stretch, and begin just like
big stretch.
Pan around. He'll
you
follow
have
you.
to say that every time an animal stretches, otherwise you go to jail.
Begins to follow you as you make your way back towards the start of town and take the dirt road up north, following the trees down to from Lyles. As you get there, you see there's no one currently outside the farm. There are a couple of spaces where like the wood is kind of decayed and cracked a bit, forming like the beams of the structure of the farm. The fence is pretty gnarled and twisted. It's kind of fallen up, like kind of like slanted to a side. Yeah, no one is there to greet you as you make your way in.
Well, we can go inside and look around and knock on the door, I guess.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you approach the start, I guess there's like a large building where the road just kind of like naturally leads you to a couple of other buildings, like silos far beyond. As you knock, who all's looking around? Whoever's looking around, just give me a perception.
Okay.
Okay.
Blah.
Oops.
Fart, poo.
Blah.
Oof.
Yeah, let me roll
Not
too.
really.
Sure.
Yeah. Have Locke roll. Oh no!
Yeah, maybe I should have. Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
I should have blocked roll. I mean, he's here.
Well, he's here, so
Sure.
yeah.
Sure. Maybe the old doggo can save the day.
Yeah, seriously.
Right.
Help us, Locke!
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. So as you all are taking a look around, like trying to get a little glimpse of anything going on with the farm and the building, Sav, you're knocking rat-a-tat-tat on the door. A lock breaks off from the rest of the group. Not too far away. We'll say roughly like 45, 50 feet away. Approaching the fence that kind of like lines itself towards the edge of the building. Just sniffing it, kind of like pawing at it, walking around, sees like one of the fence posts, sniffs it, keeps walking down, and goes back to one particular fence post. And as Locke's looking at all the different, like the fence line, door opens, and you see this larger human man, looking on the older side, say like early 50s, just droopy eyes. Yep. What can I do for you?
We're here about the trolls.
We just wanted to have a look around to see what we were up against.
Some more, huh? Okay. Who sent you up here?
Brass.
Russ, huh? Takes a look at all three of you. If you think looking's gonna help anything, I guess I can take a look around. We got had a couple of problems with some of our animals out here. We had a couple of cows go missing, couple of pigs, couple of... Oh, did we have any sheep going missing? Hear like a bit of a like nasally elderly woman respond back. No sheep. Just some cows and pigs going missing. Lost attack. They were...
Tell me, do you have common identification collars or tags that you mark your animals with?
No, we have common... What's in now?
Like a collar or a bell that you put on your animals?
I guess Susie Q had a bell.
Do you have a similar one that you have on other animals that you might still have, or all of your livestock just gone?
I've only got a couple of young calves left, but don't have no similar
any
bell.
other bells? No.
No, it's...
Alright, it was worth a shot.
Sorry, y'all.
So we were informed that, you perhaps or some of the farmers had said that they saw small creatures.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what's going on, what's taking animals, what's attacking around.
Well, could you describe whatever the small creatures that you had seen are?
Kind of like takes his straps of his overalls, just slaps it. Yeah, they were tiny little creatures, roughly yay tall, probably about halfway up his body, so probably around like 3 feet, 3.5 feet, somewhere around there.
Like gnome sized?
Roughly a little bit taller than like the average gnome, but yeah, like probably like half his height. They didn't really see a whole lot of nothing. They don't really came at night. We just saw glimmers of, I could have sworn be yellow eyes as they were running through.
Do brownies have yellow eyes? I'm sort of asking as like a arcana or like some sort of lore check.
Do what?
Or like whatever the things that we encountered in the Sylphlands or like the forest thing.
Oh, the bugbears?
Not the bugbears, like the little minions.
Oh, the blights?
And would they fit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No, the blights like distinctly had very like hollowed eyes. If anything, would have been like beads of black.
Okay, so probably not what we're dealing with.
All right. Yellow eye. What creatures do goblins have yellow eyes?
Roll a history. 11.
The answer is clearly Shadow Heartless.
That's actually really good.
I mean, yeah.
Recalling your past adventures with the Gabos that you were familiar with, you don't remember them like distinctly having yellow eyes, but granted, you didn't really spend like a whole lot of time with them at night.
Okay. Yeah, we did. But all right.
I mean, I think it was like a day. Like wasn't a whole lot of time. That's all.
Okay. Okay.
So
All right.
so I'm wondering what the big old creatures that everyone's saying are here. And all I see are these small little things hopping, skedaddling over the fence. But I don't know how some of those small creatures be making such big dents.
Yeah, I don't
issue.
know either, but I mean, I can make loud noises, but they probably could they cast magic? I don't know.
Well, we don't know what they are, so
Yeah.
Unless
Not
they
sure.
happen to leave something behind, I doubt Locke would even be able to pick up on a trail.
Right.
Well, it's worth looking around. And do you mind if we just sort of gestures
No,
around to the front?
no, not at all. I might as well take you. I'll give you the grand tour. Hey, Mom, I'm gonna take these farm folks back here out to go see the farm and hear about it. Okay. All right. So I'll walk around, show you the sights.
I'm gonna go and check and see what Locke found because he's been walking around a post repeatedly.
Sure.
Yeah.
As we're all in this discussion, you can break off a little bit. Walk down to go visit Locke, and Locke's just kind of like sitting down, tail wagging by one of the posts, and take a look at it. You see that the posts are probably what, like, it's one of those fences where you have like the fence post and then like two horizontal beams connecting to the next post.
Right.
And the bottom beam has been like cracked. Not entirely cracked that's just like fallen off, but like dented inwards. As if it's been struck right in the middle from above.
Huh.
As though it was used to climb over the fence or something.
Could be.
Does Locke happen to smell anything unusual?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and ask Locke if he smells anything that seems different than the usual livestock that I'd imagine that he would be familiar with at this point.
Yeah.
Because we've been to a few stables at this point, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hora's making biscuits in the blanket, guys.
Locke will pause for a bit. And if wolves could look confused, Locke would look very confused. Smell bad? Bad smell. Stink. Just looking at you inquisitively. Really?
Yeah. Any idea where the smell is coming from? About?
With this snout just like pointing kind of just everywhere. And then last up, like towards the forest down to the south.
That would make sense. Hopefully it's at least tolerable.
Or just kind of like rolls a growl.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and give him some pets for being so helpful. And then
I'll give him another piece of fish jerky.
Sure, as well are making your way back and Lyle's leaving the like getting out the door and just throw another piece of jerky Locke's way out, snap it out of the air. So over here's where we kept most of our livestock off to the side. Like to keep them relatively close to the house. Taking a look down, see some of these beams here. They've been, best I could say, is crushed. I mean, they're still serviceable, still keeping. Well, I guess not really keeping any animals in now, but we did have animals here.
Investigation check, please.
Yeah.
Sure. Trying to take a closer look at the
See
beams,
if
or
it was like naturally smashed by something, or if some kind of like shatter spell was used.
Yeah, like
Okay.
see like if there's any way to determine like what could have smashed it. Like I mean, especially like, you know, one with spells like shatter or magic missile, what have you. Like what could have caused the damage?
Sure. So Gale with a 10. As Lyle's pointing out the different like cracks in the beams, you do see that there are two different cracks in the ways that the like time you've traveled so far, and they're both on the bottom row of the two horizontal beams. Looks like someone could have like tried to use their weight to like leap over the fence, and maybe they like shifted and cracked from the weight.
So it might not necessarily have been deliberate. It could have been like maybe an escape maneuver or something.
Yeah.
Sev, as you're taking a look at the fence as well, where you see the same dents and the cracks in the beams. Take a bit of a closer look. See that there's what could be like a remnant of a footprint of some sort in the ground, like a couple of inches back from the beam. It's all
What
muddied,
size?
pretty large, like larger than what your hand or like your palm could fit into.
Okay, so like bigger than our feet.
Much bigger.
All right.
Then taking a look back up, like right above, is the dented beam. And you see that there's little splotches of mud kind of like caked on and hardened to the wood.
Well, whatever it was seems to have quite sizable feet. Well, perhaps they may have seemed small and perhaps they were short, but I wouldn't call them, entirely small if they had feet this size, and they definitely seem to be heavy. Or what are you doing?
It's midnight. I figured it out.
So, Lyle's gonna continue to show you around the like length of the.
Oh, let's I want to see if Locke can smell the footprint, and like, I mean, he's probably not going to be able to identify it, but it would be nice for him to know like what it smells like to see if he can recognize it elsewhere.
Okay.
Sure. Now that the footprints have been pointed out to me, I will point them out to Locke and have him smell. I have been too oblivious at this point with my 5 earlier to to notice anything on my own.
Sure. No worries. Yeah, Locke will begin to like scoot up and move between everyone around. Stick his snout like right towards the mud. Just taking a big sniff around. Gonna mull it over a couple seconds later. Over to you, Rayleigh, just hearing mixed smell. Bad.
I see. Does it smell like similar to what you were smelling earlier? The smell that came from a forest?
Maybe. Mud.
I see.
I'm wondering if perhaps these are some sort of clay construct.
Yeah, let's just. I'm gonna just let everyone know it. Locke told me that he smelled mud, and he smelled something that smelled bad. He also smelled something that smelled bad from a farm, but seemed like it came from a forest. He wasn't exactly clear as to whether or not the two are completely related or not.
Okay. I'll kind of want to get a look at the mud once we're like done here.
Okay. As you're discussing all this, Lyle's just like chewing on a little toothpick he brought out. He's chomping down. And he's just staring at all y'all. You, gleaming quite the information out of us, I see.
Well, we certainly need to be prepared, considering we're not quite sure what we're up against.
I mean, could be trolls, but based on all the information, probably not. Probably just something that wants to seem like it's a troll for some reason.
Or perhaps it's a troll with allies.
Could be.
I guess that makes sense. All right, well, moving on down this way, down towards the gates to the stables, to the pens. It leads you further down the fence line, away from from where the dents were, and you see that again. You get like this twisted kind of wood. It's looking run down, kind of slanted, but not in bad condition. Until you get to a portion where the wood has been just like completely splintered away, and just see like two makeshift entrances back to back, and you see that the fence goes down, intersects and goes down away from you, as if like these were two different pens that had been open next to each other. And this is where we think they must have came in. You got different break-ins over here. You got some of the stamp prints. Looks like poor little things were upset, kicking up some of the grass, some of the dirt. I got some, what I assume to be some trail marks. Looks like they might have been dragged, kicking up some dirt, going out back. Try to follow them down to the forest, but lost track of anything we was seeing.
So let's look at the hoof prints and prints of other things that might be mixed in. I would like to make an investigation check.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go right ahead.
It was on 15 and then it rolled a 5.
Happens to us all. With a 7 and a 7, can we get lucky 7s? With a 7, taking a look at the marks behind the fence, and as you like take a look around, you see segments where like it's a wide open pen off to the left, a bit of a smaller pen off to the right. Probably tell like the cows were kept off to the left and the pigs and the various animals were off to the right. Off in the cow's pen, I mean, there are tufts of grass that have just been like chewed up, and you see like these bare patches of just dirt. Off to the where the break-in is, you see the same kind of thing, like right beneath where the wood's been broken down. Just rough patch of dirt and a whole lot of just stamp hoof prints, cloven print, whatever the cow's hooves are, kind of like crazily stamped into the ground, into the dirt. Not a whole lot of anything else.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I suppose we should perhaps look at some of the other farms, see if we can see anything else that happens there.
Yeah, I mean, we can either do that or we can go to the forest, one or the other.
I think I'd also like to see that post that Locke was sniffing around.
Sure.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, well, I can lead you back towards the entrance of the farm.
Now, is it just mud there, or is it like different than like the soil that's sort of like around the post?
Yeah, it looks to be like caked on mud that had been like brought up to the beam and just like stay there and dried.
Guess I'm just trying to think if there was any like spells that could do that, or if it's literally just kicked up and like mundanely performed.
It's probably, if I had to guess, it's probably just kicked up.
Okay, just because you suggested like mud golem, but like,
well, I'm sort of considering like this. Well, I don't know. I mean, because I mean, when you think about it, considering there's like footprints in mud, like it is reasonable that you could like then trail mud onto the thing you're stepping on.
okay, and is it like a boot or like a naked foot or something that doesn't even quite look like a normal humanoid foot?
Yeah, it, at this point doesn't look like anything that looks like any sort of
Not
like
like a shoe.
identifiable print. Yeah. If anything, it would look like a large humanoid-esque print. But there's like a clear indication of well, looking at a footprint would be where you have like the heel and the sole and different toes and everything. It just looks very round, like large and round.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. Well, that could be anything.
Still, it doesn't seem something like a person would do, and might not even be a troll. Who knows?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Maybe we should go check the outskirts now?
yeah.
Or the forest?
I mean, regardless, like, I mean, there could be a troll, but there's definitely other creatures here because a troll is not gonna need to climb over this small little fence here to get out. Like, it can just step over. So, the fact that there is clearly something that's heavy enough to break, like, the lower beam as it climbs out, but it's short. It's short enough that it needs to climb something instead of just stepping over it.
Also, do you think this is, like, too well planned to be, like, just a hungry animal that kinda comes in?
I mean, it's certainly, like, it may not have, like, a ton of sentience, but it's definitely more sentient than just random animals because it knows to keep coming back to the same place and it knows which places are going to be the easiest to hit. So it could be a low intelligence creature, but it's certainly got some sort of sentience going on here.
Okay. Well, either way, let's see if we can glean some information in some of the other farms.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to check out the damage that was done to the horse stables.
All right. We appreciate the tour. Thank you, Lyle.
My pleasure. If anything, get these shenanigans done and over with. If there's anything else you might be able to glean, I'm more than happy to try to offer my assistance, but yeah, I don't know what really y'all looking for. I swear I seen me some small critters hopping over the fence out, but granted, I didn't see what made the big mess down where the trail marks are, so.
You said you haven't seen anything that's larger than us.
And is there like a deliberate trail of mud going somewhere or prints? Like even just from like a cursory investigation look?
Yeah, so there's where the actual like break in the fences were. Like there's a trail print heading out towards the woods that Lyle had originally tried to, I guess, like Lyle and the townsfolk had tried to follow. But once it got into the woods, they started to lose track of where it was.
I
Good
see.
thing we got a good forest investigator here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, I mean, I'd say we do that last, but let's investigate with the other farms first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
I mean, we could have multiple problems here. We should at least take stock, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
absolutely.
I still think my cow plan will work.
Yeah.
Lyle will bid you off. You can make your way down the dirt path towards the cobble roads once again. Begin to move southwards and taking the other road back towards the path, Grimsooth. Make a break, catch a couple of turns and twists through the trees and the wood. Make your way off towards another farm. This one more in line with like actual crops. You can see breaking past like some of the trees in the distance and looming out, stretching beyond where the building is. You can see a couple like another more silos upright, little like fenced group of croppings off to the left of the building. See a couple of or hear a couple of horses horses whinny out past the farm beyond, and connected to the right wall of the building. See a bit of like a horse stable.
Alright, I guess I kind of want to just investigate the stable first.
Okay.
Seems fair.
Sure. Go ahead, give me that investigation. What else y'all want to do?
I'm gonna have
Yes.
logs look around. Come on.
Okay.
I'll do my own roll.
Sure.
Yeah,
Man,
I might
Locke-
as well.
Locke is on those 20s
Three.
today, man. Jeez.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I'm rolling low, like real low.
Yeah.
I guess maybe we didn't eat enough or something. Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It was the lack of sausage that really did it.
Yeah.
All right. So with a 13, Sev, you're looking specifically at these staples, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And Locke was trying to just like sniff around.
Right.
Okay. With a 5 and a 6, taking a look around, Gale, really, you're not seeing a whole lot of nothing at the moment. Excuse me. You do hear like the horses whinny off in the back, and as one of them begins to sound closer, you see that it's pulling some sort of vehicle, going through the fields, like picking up some of the crops. With a 13, Sev, you're approaching the stable. You said there aren't any horses inside it. It's got roughly about 3 stalls, we'll say, rather small. A little bit of like a fence line for the horses to move out and like roam around freely. And as you loop back towards the end, like the back side of the stable, you see that just right in the middle, where the middle stall would be, there's just a beam that's been like cracked inwards. And you can't like see inside the stable, it's not cracked like all the way through. You can see like it's slightly off center, slightly tilted, moving inwards a bit.
Okay. Does it look like it was done with like a hand or a foot, or does it look like an object was used to strike it, or like
Something
how?
leaning up against it.
Yeah.
It definitely looks like there was some sort of force used behind it. So not like just leaning on it or like falling on it. It looks like there was this was intentional
like,
through either
yeah.
some sort of swing or maybe like a blunt weapon like a club or something similar.
Okay. Okay.
And with Locke's 20, just sniffing around, following Sev closely behind and sniffing back over towards the dent made in the wood and looking down at the ground, Locke begins like point over towards the ground and whine ever so slightly.
What do you see, boy?
Yeah, Locke, what did you find?
Sev, all you hear is like the and as you hear this, really, you can like walk over and take a look at the mud as well, and you see the same kind of circular. I say circular, like oblong, probably more like eclipse ovalish shape of like a smeared print of some sort.
Oh.
Crap, it's 3 gnomes piloting a mech suit.
Oh boy. I'm ever so slightly getting the idea that maybe Shatter would be a good, useful spell to have if this thing is made of any sort of, like, inorganic material. That would be helpful.
Yeah, I'd want to make sure that to get information as to whether or not it seems like it's smells similar to the other two that he's found.
Very similar, maybe same. Mixed,
okay.
mud, wet. Like the smell of like dampness, you know. I feel like this is like that. That's like a very like trademark, like iconic smell. Yeah, like the smell after rain.
Yeah. The guy did mention that it tends to happen like a few days after rain, which is interesting. Alright. Well, suppose we could go look around the rest of the property, I guess. See what else there is to find. See if there's a farmer on the property.
Right.
Maybe they have a farmer's almanac that might forecast the weather.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You can make your way up towards the, like, loop back around from the back of the stables and head up to the first door. You can see it's attached like this kind of like winding U-shaped kind of structure. Looking inside, you see like there are various different like tools and vehicles and everything set up inside. A lot of like trails of like wheels and hoof prints coming out from the center here. As you knock on the door, you hear a bit of a rumble, a couple of minutes. later, you knock again, hear a bit of a rumble. Door finally opens. It's this tall, rather lanky man wearing a straw hat. Opening the door and looking out at all y'all. Eh? What do you need?
We're here about the trolls. We, took a quick look at the horse stables, but we wanted to see if there's anything else on the property that would be useful to know about them.
Yeah. I ain't seen no trolls. Who sent y'all?
Breast.
Breast.
Alright. Looks at all of you, just very, concerned eyes. I was telling folks, I mean, I don't think we got no trolls coming up here. All I see were small little shadows of the night. I don't know what... I don't know what to tell you. I mean, we do have the den back at the stables.
We did see that. Is there anything else that we should have a look at that, would give us more information aside from the horse stables?
I mean, we wasn't really hit at all. I mean, crops are here. All of collected crops are still in the crates in the silo.
Well, whatever the creatures are, they don't seem to care for crops or horses. It seems they prefer, cows and pigs.
Are trolls opportunistic hunters? Like, would they just take anything that they would get their hands on, or history check?
Still, yeah, with the 15.
Because it seems more like a humanoid trait to be averse to eating a horse for the most part. Like,
Sure.
like this seems strange.
Sure. Yeah, no, I said they're very opportunistic. Like, if they see something and they want to get it, they grab it. Only reason they leave something behind is if they didn't have room to just take it and lug it with them, or they felt full.
Threatened.
Or threatened, yeah.
Interesting that, they take, people, but not horses.
And also interesting that they're a carnivore, strictly.
Can
Yeah.
you tell us about the people who were kidnapped?
Well, you want to know about the people?
Well, any sort of information would help.
Begins to walk out the door and close it behind him a little bit. Bit of a touchy topic around here. Some folks' families kind of got split up. Don't know how they're going missing or why they're going missing. Seems to be mostly folks who be staying out at night. All that we've really accounted for have been mostly the elderly folks taking evening strolls or some such. Maybe some kids who stayed out a bit too late. They have a couple of hard workers were gone missing. We assume they just deserted and the stress got a bit too much for them. Too much to take.
Okay. And forgive the forward question, but there's no bad blood or feuding families in this town.
I mean, you know how village life is. We got our disputes. Not like we're a perfect town, but nothing I'd say would come close to kidnapping anyone here.
Interesting. Insight check.
Sure, go ahead. Yes, interesting.
Sus as fuck. Oh, what the? Actually?
No! Oh no!
You know small town life, and you know the disagreements that pop up between various different families or clans or what have you. But even coming from like a village a bit smaller than this, it's not very life-threatening.
Still think this guy is sus as hell just because he got super defensive about
Yeah.
asking about the people, but like, dirt. I botched.
All the sweat just like retracts back into the skin.
Alright, well, if that's all there is here, perhaps we should investigate elsewhere.
Wish you luck in your adventures. Wish I had more information to give y'all.
We appreciate it.
Well, don't be surprised if y'all don't find none of those trolls. Let's keep a look for shadowy figures of the night. You know what's good for you.
We definitely will. Thanks.
That almost sounded like a threat.
I'm just telling you what I saw.
I was saying that mostly out of game, but that's kind of funny. Maybe it's because I botched. I was just thinking out loud.
Some like latent thoughts processing, yeah.
Alright, well we should probably follow some of the trails like led into the woods maybe. See if Locke can follow them. You know.
Sure. I can definitely head all the way back up to Lyle's. Locke leading the way, kind of probably puffing his chest out. Yeah, you can make your way towards the broken down fence line. Take the trail off, break into the woods. Go ahead, give me a perception for Locke.
Okay.
Give me that other. Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah, I can't roll anything, but Locke can roll great. Apparently.
You know what? That's fine.
Wow.
We have our smelling nose dog.
So you break off into the forest. Locke's like nose is like directly to the ground, kind of like a bloodhound just sniffing out. Begins to break past the woods and just looking around, sniffing. A few minutes into the woods, you see that some of the Locke stops in the middle of like a few like groups of trees, and he kind of like just yips and barks. You see that there are some branches that seem to have fallen down like right in the middle of the path.
I guess I look up and I want to see if I can see if there's anything going on in the trees.
Sure.
Like any guess I can roll for that.
I would say no need. Like just taking a look up around, you see that the tree's crowns are like just right up next to each other, starting to get like thicker and thicker the further in you're getting. But a couple of the like smaller branches, probably like halfway up the tree, maybe a little bit lower, have just kind of snapped off and fallen to the ground. Instead, they're to your left and to your right. There are two branches roughly around the same height that have just been snapped off of the tree.
So it seems these creatures can climb.
Yeah, or jump from tree to tree.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess that would kind of imply climbing.
Anything to indicate that they're strictly bipedal.
Give me an investigation.
Sure.
Come on.
Okay, not bad.
That's better.
I'll take it.
So the scuffed ground, like the skid marks of anything that would have been dragged along the ground, has stopped, and you like lose track of whatever this trail was. But you do see like like an engraving, like a gash, like thick gash into the dirt. And from that point forward, you do see these like rather large, essentially footprints, a bit clearer here than outside or than in town by the fences. And taking a look around, sort of see like some of the dirt by the tree trunks. You see a couple of smaller footprints as well. Seem to be very, very tiny. A
It is
little
goblins piloting a mech.
a little reminiscent of the goblin tracks that you had tracked way back when.
And they're climbing a tree. Interesting.
Yeah. All right.
Would it
it's
be
goblins.
this tree that we're looking at? Because if that's true,
Yeah, it would have been both towards the left and the right. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Rayleigh
thinking about,
speaks
say, turning into a
goblin.
squirrel or something and climbing and investigating a squirrel gale.
I mean, yeah, that works. Wait, Rayleigh speaks goblin, yeah?
Right.
Okay. I'm wondering if maybe you could try calling out in goblin and seeing if you get any answers?
Yeah, and I also have that ability too that I have features traits.
Okay.
But it's mostly for like exotic monster kind of stuff things, right?
It's aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Okay, so
The
yeah, no, that
closest
wouldn't.
thing, maybe it's a fae for all we know.
Yeah, that's fair. Could be.
I mean, I figure it's worth trying, and I am in a forest, which is my preferred
Yep.
location. So
Do it up.
it scans 6 miles. So
Yeah, I say it's worth a shot.
And you don't realize the distance, right?
yeah, I don't realize the distance. Yeah, it says
For 6 miles.
yeah.
Um Yeah, I mean, I think you would detect the presence of a fey creature.
Bingo. All right. Well, we got that. Okay.
We could attempt to negotiate, but I doubt that will be fruitful given the wanton wreckage. But maybe the townspeople are doing something that this thing doesn't like.
Me
Possibly.
having me having Fey ancestry could come in helpful because I'm gonna have advantage on getting charmed and they cannot put me to sleep. So it may also I may also be able to have some sort of kinship with it. We'll see. All right, well, so I'm assuming that so we see a gash in the ground and then small goblin like footprints and then they go up into the tree.
Right, so we
Okay.
have the gash in the ground once the the dragon trail is ended. There are a couple of larger footprints um, near
Do
where
the
that gash
footprints
is. I'm
look
sorry?
like do the footprints look like tree stumps or potentially bugbear prints?
Um,
Sort of thinking
similar,
back.
similar to bugbear prints, but much bigger.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
And
not
then
sure if it was like some kind of like Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy tree thing.
Yeah, no, I'm starting to wonder if maybe now, okay, so the bigger footprints that we're seeing, do they look like the same kind of larger oblongs that we saw back in town but more defined, or do they look like something else entirely?
they look similar to the ones back in town, just more
Okay.
defined and not disturbed.
Okay. Okay. All right, well that's something.
Can
Bugbear but
you
larger.
ask Locke if he can smell cow?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll ask Locke.
Could be Firbolg.
Hey, Locke, do you smell any animals, farm animals in the woods? Any cow or anything?
I think continuing panting, looking up from like the branches and what everyone else is doing, continuing straight down, like making like a pointing gesture. Smell, smell.
Okay.
He says it's straight ahead.
Alright, maybe we should continue
Yeah.
stealthily ahead.
Yeah.
For all we know, we could be watched. And so let's try not to talk too much.
I agree.
Okay. Anyone who wants a stealth, go give me a stealth.
Jeez. You. Good, 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 good. All right, come on, don't botch.
I
Damn.
operatically sing the stealth song.
No.
From the low growl. All right. Collectively, you all begin to slow down your pace. Try to stay on the trail that Locke had picked up, and Locke's gonna kind of like lower down to the ground and hunch over and just look around. You see like the shoulders just like raise up as he's lowering his neck down. He's able to track the trail down about roughly an hour down. So you were making your way through the forest. It's turning. Locke will like lead you around a couple of trees, like in a circle a couple of times, then loop around another tree in a circle a couple of times, then keep moving down, twist and turning.
I'm gonna quietly remind everyone, now, we cannot mention our true names. Any of us. Keep going.
All right.
Okay.
Can I have another perception from Locke, please?
Sure.
Oh my
There
god.
he goes. Damn. A sniffy boy.
Wow. All right. Say it's roughly spent a good couple hours in town. You've got like a thick forest surrounding you now. Can't quite make out like the entirety of the like state of the sun, but it's a little bit in the afternoon, probably like 1:30 or so. Like bits of sunlight like force their way through some of the open branches, and as you're walking around, you see some more just branches falling from like opposite trees from the paths that you're following. Eventually, you see the trees begin to grow wider and wider apart, and the wood begin to uh, 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 dissipate before you. Right towards the end of really like the thick of the wood is, come across small-ish, like not one of those like prize winning pigs, but a small corpse of a pig.
Aw.
Loosened up against, like knocked aside against a tree. It's been kind of
How was it killed?
looks to have like a slice in its side, running down
Oh.
like
Like a
most the
knife
length.
or like a claw or
Definitely looks to be more of a blade than anything natural. Not like claws
how
or
long does
nails.
it seem to have been dead?
Go ahead, give me.
I should definitely be
Nature?
good at this.
Would that be nature? I'm not sure what to.
I think I should have advantage because this is death stuff.
Sure, yeah, no, that's fine.
All right. Yeah, nature's probably closest thing.
That's what I'm thinking, because it's an animal, so it'd be having to do with.
we're all having a
damn.
bad day.
Oh, it's just one of those days.
It looks dead.
Great.
One could say dead
Well,
as a doornail.
Yeah.
I guess we're on the right track. Anything in terms of like a camp that's around here, a sign of a struggle, footprints?
The footprints do continue outwards, breaking out past the trees, beginning to spread out.
The big ones or the small ones?
Both.
Okay.
See, like the big
So-
ones are still like front and center, and a couple of the small ones just
So
popping
we
off
are
the
definitely
sides.
dealing with two types of creatures here. Okay.
Let's keep going.
All right.
All right. So as you make your way out of the woods, you come to what appears to be like a bit of a road. What appears to, not road, a small dirt path that's been like worn in after like repeated use. You can see like there are parts of it where like the dust has been like kicked up and fallen down the trail. You have a couple of the smaller prints still on the grass to either side. Follows down, and before you eventually begin to see what appears to be a cliffside, reaching roughly 50, 60 feet in the air or so. Like, I'm looking right past, you see that the trail ultimately ends in what appears to be a dark opening into the cliff.
Of course.
Like a cave.
Very similar to a cave.
How big is it?
It's roughly like 10 by 15. So 10 foot wide, 15 feet up.
Okay, so yeah, it's a cave.
Or a tunnel.
Yep.
Yeah. Secret
You know what?
tunnel.
I think
Secret tunnel in the cliff
I'll
side.
take it from here for now and maybe investigate as Tiny Spider Gale.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. That sounds good. So you can go ahead and poof. You just start to shrink down a bit. Your arms just like contoured. You become Spider Gale. Are you going with little tiny spider or the?
Yes, definitely little tiny spider because I think it might be better to avoid notice.
Sure.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Hang on, let me just keep track of that. Hang on, extras, no, notes, description, features and traits. Wild shape, one use. Okay, I'm Spider.
Fantastic.
Okay, are you going by yourself or are we gonna
Yes,
follow?
I'm gonna go by myself. You two stay out here. I mean, I
Okay.
guess we'll do the message thing, or
Yeah,
I'll
that only
communicate
goes
this.
100. That only goes 120 feet. So keep that in mind.
If you don't hear from me within an hour, come get me.
Can do.
Okay.
All right. Let's go spelunking.
Yeah.
Spelunking.
Fantastic. So as you make your way into the cave, it's not very brightly lit from the entrance. You see that there is a large opening all around you, going down probably like 20, 30 feet, like 20 by 30 feet wide. There is an entrance off to the northwest. Appears to be like some kind of like gravelly stairs that begins to ascend upwards into the cliffside. Taking a look round at the rest of the area, go ahead, give me a perception.
Perception check.
There we
17.
go. Now that you're a spider, it's a lot easier.
Okay. So as you make your way off towards the right-hand side of the room, following the cave walls, and you see a lot of just rubble and just gravel and debris falling off from the cave walls. Looping around a couple of the columns connecting the ground to the floor, you come across what appeared to be just piles and piles and piles of various different corpses and bones.
Oh
Gross.
boy.
taking a
Bovine and swine, I'm guessing.
various different races. Could be human,
Oh,
could be
okay.
elves. You
Even
see a
more
couple of
dark.
smaller gnomes and dwarves.
Just everything. Okay.
Interesting. Okay, I'll keep on going, noting that.
As you take a quick look above, you see that there is a small little gap in the wall that doesn't quite meet with the ceiling, like up at the very, very top.
So is it like a skylight?
So the cavern ceiling is completely, I don't know, like above you, but the wall where the bones are littered doesn't beat the ceiling at the top. So like it moves elsewhere.
I guess I'll climb up and explore it.
Okay,
Tunnel by the ceiling, I guess.
Yeah.
sure. So you can finagle your way right on through. It's not that small. As you make your way up, probably, I don't know, 12 or so feet, and you can just rise right over the side of the wall into this tunnel. As you head in, you see that there are like various different remnants of bones that have been caught on like some rocks. So you just get like a skull here, a couple of like knuckles or like finger here and there.
God, what is this?
As you spend a couple minutes trying to make your way all the way up, you begin to hear a faint, low snoring.
Oh boy.
I found it.
Now, is Gale close enough to the cave entrance that I would be able to hear this via message?
Probably not.
Yeah, I would say not at this point.
Damn.
And as you make your way out,
How much time has passed?
probably scooting all around, being a small spooter, 30 minutes roughly.
Okay, because as soon as like another 10 or so minutes passes, I want to make sure I have enough time to get back to revert back to my form.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure, sounds
So
good.
like I'll travel another 10 minutes, but as soon as I hit like that 45 minute mark,
Gotta
I'll
get
want to
out.
like dash back to make sure I don't get like stuck in this cave
Sure,
in human form.
sure. Did you want to explore the end of this tunnel a bit more then in the next room, or did you want to start heading back now, or what's
For
the...
now, I kind of want to find the source of the snoring.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you can make your way out of the tunnel. You find yourself like on the bottom, on the ground of another room. And as you exit the tunnel, the snoring just overtakes like the small vibrations of this like low hum or boom begin to kind of like just rock you. Taking a look around, you see a couple of bone piles off to the northwest, and you see an entrance or an exit with some like gravelly stairs leading downwards. The tunnel takes you out right next to what appears to be a stone chair, like a very like hastily fastened chair, just like etched from stone.
How big
Oh,
is
it's
the
like a
chair?
dwarven ruin.
It is a
Is it like
very
dwarf size or like ogre sized?
it is a very large chair. And as you're just gazing up, I need to double check something real quick.
Oh boy. Gotta love when Dale says that.
All right, fantastic. So as they're gazing up, you see like just the stone chair like rise right in front of you as you're right at the very base of it. And you just see a gangly mess of some creature. Head.
Angly?
Yeah, gangly.
Is it thin?
Relatively from like what you can see. You can just see like a part of its like arm brushed over by the like back of the chair.
I mean, pardon sort of like the mental imagery, but is it like an anorexic giant or something? Like,
No. Sorry. Just like a like small bit of the skin from what you can see. Like moving out a bit further, it does look much larger. Sorry, not malnourished. My apologies.
You said gangly, and that's where our brains went, babe.
yeah, like,
Yeah. My apologies.
would this thing fit the definition of a troll if it's like super skinny?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so we are dealing with at least one troll.
Okay, so at this point, I'm probably starting to run low on time. I'm probably a little freaked out by this thing, so I'm gonna dash back to the entrance and meet back with the party.
Sure.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Sure. And there's just like a little poof of air as you put on your spider speed. You're able to make your way back down towards the end of the tunnel and climb down the wall into the ground. Probably like halfway through the cavern, you're able to just poof back out to human gale.
Okay, so there is definitely a troll in this cave. And it
Oh.
seems to have a palate for not only animals, but every conceivable race in existence. Although maybe it doesn't have a palate for horses for some reason.
Well, that's lovely.
So I think if we are to take it out, we should probably do it from here. I think this should be our
I
staging
was
ground.
just thinking that myself.
Although it might even prove fruitful for us to lie in wait here for the night just to see what happens and maybe see if we can ambush it then. And if it is in league with allies, maybe we might be able to figure out who it is.
Not a bad idea. Alright. Well, I
And if it's
suppose we should.
hungry, I can entice it by my delightful cow rump.
Alright, I suppose we should try to find a,
Gale
decent.
got back.
Should probably try to find a decent hiding / sleeping space.
Are all these trees like stumps, or are they just that perspective because we're looking from them like top down?
Yeah, so I wanted to give like where the center of the tree would be with the stumps, and then we have like the crowns dictating like where they would be over top.
So like would we be able to like hide here maybe? Like in between these three trees kind of thing?
Yeah.
Alright, that's.
Sounds like a plan to
So-
me.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking is I mean I'll move Gale around to kind of get a sense of where the creature might come from. So the creature comes out of the cave. We could probably deal like with this space with traps potentially. Could stand here, lowing like a cow, and it'll come for me. We could say lay a bunch of oil here, and as soon as it steps in the spot, I can charge at it. Hopefully it fails to save and it lies prone, and we light it up with fire.
Mm.
Okay, sounds like a plan to me. Though I do feel like we should lay caltrops in the same area as the oil. In that case, that'd be fine.
Of course,
I
and
agree.
maybe you can have your mage hands and servant toss a net over it to further confuse it.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, or even I could do that, I guess. I mean, I do have Zephyr Strike, so I could get in and out pretty easily.
Yeah.
And I'll try and tank it in cow form as long as I can, and as soon as my HP drops, I'll just, stick Gale.
Yeah.
Also, don't forget about the Rose Thorn Javelin, too. You could probably just keep it in place while Sev nukes it, being the mistress of destruction that she is.
Yeah. Well, this is the perfect location for some fireball action, that's for sure.
You got a whole
Right,
forest to
and
work with.
With the Rose Thorn Javelin, do I have to say something in particular, or?
Let me take a quick look at it. Because I believe it was use your bonus action to speak the command word. So that'll just be it. To get the effect off, you just have to
Right.
use your bonus action. That's all.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
This plan is foolproof.
Yeah. All right. Let's set some traps.
So where do you want the traps set? Around what area exactly?
Did we say we wanted them in this row here?
I would say roughly around there, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So what's looking for what? We just like mark down where you want them set. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can try to get.
Like maybe that area? Would that be good?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could just like dump a fuck ton of oil all across there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's 6 spaces. I have 10 caltrop bags, so I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy. So that's going to be the oil and the caltrops together?
Right.
Okay.
Which leaves me with 6 pints of oil and 4 bags of caltrops.
And we have
Perfect.
alchemical fire if we really, really need it.
Yeah.
Right. And you both have 3 pints of oil at least,
Yeah.
too, so.
Though we'll probably have to save that for another day. We go through a lot of oil.
Yeah.
True.
Right.
All right. So
My character sheet is not working currently.
Mark that. Mark that.
There we go.
Mark that. Okay.
What do we want to do about the other open space? Like the like this one. Do we want to cover that in a trap or something?
Maybe. I mean, I would probably be standing around here.
Like right in front?
Or like I would go in the cave, moo loudly, and then hopefully the giant just comes out. And I would be waiting like here, waiting to
all I can picture is Gale like hopping over as a cow, hopping over the oil and the caltrips, udders flying everywhere, slowly, just walking, just slowly walking into.
Or I guess bull. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Like,
I mean, a cow is a cow.
But you said udders, and so I'm just like.
I mean, yeah, because that's a cow.
yeah, technically that is a cow.
Yeah.
But like just like walking right on in and just like mooing seductively, trying to coax anything to come out. And just hopping back off, like kicking a little bit of dust or dirt off into the oil slick. That's what
Or
I
maybe
see.
Sev can transform into like a milkmaid or something and be like, help! Me and my cow are so lost in this cave.
Have Sev yelled at.
Oh my god. Oh
I mean,
no.
Sev has disguised self.
Yeah, you could be Helga for a day.
You know what? That works because we can't say our real names if there's Fae around.
Oh
so
my
I'll just be a
god.
milkmaid instead.
This is totally not turning out the way I thought it was gonna go.
All right, cool.
But basically, what I want to do ideally is if the troll comes out, have him step on the caltrops, and I would be like here, prepared to charge, because I think I need at least like 10 feet or something to like use the charge attack.
Okay.
And have him be stuck prone like on that space.
Before you charge, though, you gotta let me get off fireball.
Hopefully, I won't be standing in that space.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying is don't charge, let me hit fireball, and then you can go.
Okay.
The troll's not expecting a cow to charge back at him.
No, it's probably expecting it to be like a stupid, like, prey animal or
Easy
something.
meal.
Yeah.
All right.
Help, I am a lost milkmaid.
Is there any other a preparation you would like?
Okay, so I'm just picturing Steph lets off fireball, and then as she sees the troll in flames, oh no! He is burning and vaporizing!
I just want to ask, does the ground near the cave around this area, does it seem like it's flat?
It's a little hilly. It's a little uneven. The only like flat ground would be probably these 4 tiles here, and including the ground. Everything else just kind of like hills outwards.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine for right now. I was just debating whether or not I should cover up this tile here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know what? Sure, let's just put like the 2 more bags of caltrops here and here just to cover our bases.
Yeah.
Won't necessarily put oil on them, but it would just be nice to have.
Okay.
Something
It would be
easier to step over to like lure it out.
Oh, you need something to be good to step out over?
Well, I guess to start, I'd be in the cave mooing loudly, and then
Right.
I would have to come here, wait, hopefully have the troll step on one of these spots, and hopefully I get like a straight charge out of it.
Right. So would you prefer this to not be here then?
I think it's fine,
Well-
just no oil.
Yeah.
Okay.
And even if this doesn't work, like maybe we could position it in a place that it might.
Right. Okay.
And okay, so we set the traps down. I guess once we're ready, I'll cast Barkskin on myself and Sev as normal. I won't be twinning it this time.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I'll have to. No, I'll have to twin it because I need 2 casts of it. So I won't have my armor on. It'll just be natural armor, so I will twin it this time.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Sure.
All right, so step 1, mooing loudly.
Yes.
Step 2, running back and getting into position. Step 3, Troll steps out and steps into Caltrops. Step 4, Fireball. Step 5,
Charge.
Charge!
Moo.
Moo!
How-
And then
how can
burning
this go
with
wrong?
vaporizing! Alright,
Let's do this. Okay,
Yeah.
are you guys ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the entrance of the cave. Okay, I won't transform just yet, but I'll give my best impression of a cow moo at the top of my lungs.
Okay.
Okay, I should probably position Sev to a good place. Like in the trees, preferably. Let's see. Take me there. Hang on. Because I'm gonna need to be able to see. So probably like behind the cover of. It's kind of hard to position this, but basically just so that I can see, I can like stick my head around the tree and see. So yeah, and then we should have Locke like keeping his like ears out for Troll coming to the front of the cave.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So, Gale, you are not wild shaped yet? Correct.
Not yet. I want to have a little bit more freedom of mobility. The second I hear movement coming from the cave is when I'm going to start moving away and into like position.
And then turning into the cow.
Yes.
Can you give me a performance, please?
Actually,
You are trying to imitate a moo. I mean,
hey, you know what? I think I will just wild shape then.
okay.
Okay.
I'll let it be a genuine moo.
A genuine moo, not.
Okay. So I'm wild shaping into a cow. Let me mark that down. Dale is dying inside.
I'm just trying to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. And boy,
So
howdy, did this turn into a puzzle.
Will moo as loud as his little cow lungs will, like, moo.
If only Fog were here with thaumaturgy.
Lord. Alright, okay. So you are, like, sticking halfway into the cave, halfway out of the cave. You are and just having it echo all over the cave.
Yes.
You're waiting until you hear any sort of movement.
Yes.
Yeah. Any movement.
Go ahead, give me perception.
Everybody?
No, just Gale, because he's trying to listen for the movement coming in.
Okay, but we're also having Locke listen.
Okay.
Because he's got good hearing and such.
With an 8. As you try to listen, all you hear is the reverbed moo come back. as it begins to, you feel like it's beginning to like travel up the stairs off to the left and begin to quiet down. You hear slow steps being taken from off to the left.
Big lumbering steps?
Not big lumbering steps.
Shit.
Uh.
I moo again.
Once again, echoing all throughout. You see.
You see? Oh no, we can see something.
The footsteps begin to stop in their place as the second moo comes out. A couple seconds later, as it begins to die down, you just hear a couple of kind of faintly similar sounding voices begin to echo across.
Voices? Yes.
Hey.
I'm gonna.
Hey, bud. What think there's something down there? I don't know, Cop. I think there might be something down there. I thought we grabbed everything, but I don't know what else we need. Just echoing down.
Seth is going to send a message. What do you see? What do you hear over there?
There are people in this cave.
People?
With the third
Don't
moo.
Look at me. I'm just a cow. Moo.
with the third moo, you hear just a rushing of footsteps as tumbling down, scurrying from the left.
I run here.
Okay. Sure. As you scurry out, you got the tail flapping behind you, and probably roughly a good 40 feet. You can looking behind.
Back up, yeah, 1 or 2 more squares. Back up.
Looking behind into the cave, you see a couple of goblins running straight out of the mouth of the cave.
Fox.
And that is where we are going to go roll initiative, I guess.
Yes.
Yes.
This was not the encounter I was thinking we were going to get. But hey!
Nat 20.
Here we are. Good God.
Oh no, but I don't want to fight goblins.
Oop, that was so loud.
Initiative. Where is initiative?
There we go.
Skyrim combat music.
Good God. Where did I put my gobos? There we go.
Can't catch a break today.
No.
Man, oh man, I am so sorry. Alright, we'll say one's a little bit further out. Okay. I gotta roll me some gobos. Can I just say that I think this plan is fantastic, by the way?
Yes.
Good God, I love this. Where is initiative? There we go.
Actually, I'm gonna have to look at cow stats now.
Okay. So let's get you up. We will add turn. We will add turn.
God damn it, why do I have to go first for once when I don't know that we want to fight these guys yet.
Yeah, I mean, you can always just
I did
wait
say
and...
they have a bunch of bones, so they're murderers.
I mean, fair.
Yeah, good point.
So that was a 15, 17. Sev, you're not supposed to be here. Really?
You can always just
What did
hold
you
your
get?
action
10.
for now.
That's probably what I'm gonna do. I mean, I could try to message them, like one of them.
Oh, what is
I'm
up?
just thinking. I mean, for
Boy.
one thing, I don't want to do fireball until one of them oil.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about being first is that it also means you'll be first next turn.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So, Sev, you are up first.
Alright, so...
Gail's just going to be as casually as possible mooing and, look like a dull cow that just wandered into the woods here. And start grazing a little bit.
You know what's really funny is that they're gonna hear a message in their heads from me, but they're probably gonna think it's you because all they can see is a cow in the middle of the field. They're like, did that cow just talk? That cow can speak goblin. Okay, what was the main goblin's name? Like, there were like a bunch of different goblin names. Like the one that
like
we were...
Fog or something?
Fog, yeah, okay. Alright, so first up, I am going to, send a message to the one in front.
Okay.
I'm going to say to it, please do not attack. We are friends of the goblin named Hog.
Gale lows.
Now, it can immediately message me back if it wants to.
There is no response, but like it'll like bring its hands up to its head and just like start shaking around as it tries to cover its ears, just looking around. Anything else you'd like to do?
Moo.
Hang on a sec. I need to see. God damn it. Message an action. All right, that's all I can do for now. Stay hidden.
All right, that will bring us off to our Gobbo towards the back, who's just rushing forward.
Oh, okay.
What is the DC for the caltrops?
Yeah, let me double check that real quick. It is, as soon as it loads.
I'll say it's 11 or around there.
I know that ball bearings is 10, which means that caltrops are higher.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I
Let me
always got
see
those confused.
Yeah, it's DC 15. Dexterity
Okay.
saving throw.
Wow. And on a fail, its movement stops and it takes 1 damage, right?
Right.
Oh yeah, it drops.
And
Mhm.
and a secondary effect of it too is its walking speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Because
Okay.
they got ouchies in their feet.
All right, cool. So that they're just running out, like sword in hand, small like crappy little looking wooden shield in their other hand, just running. They take 1 step. It's like stepping on a Lego, and they just let out this like little
Yeah,
gnarled
Jesus.
mess of like a nasally cry as they like look up to the sky, and they just stop. It's gonna bring us off to our second Gabo friend who is coming on through. He's gonna take 1 look at his friend, start looking around, start making his way forward, trying to get past as well. He's gonna roll pretty much the exact same thing. He also lets loose a blistering cry to the sky. As he's not able to do anything, he just stops dead in his tracks.
All right, they're in perfect place for fireball, so nobody move, like, closer
Nobody
to them.
move.
Nobody move.
Okay.
Really, that brings us off to you.
Well, I mean, there's no real reason why I shouldn't shoot at them right now, right?
You can shoot them, yeah, just don't move physically closer to them.
Right. So let's go ahead and give me.
Nice.
Gosh. With a 23. You just wind back, let loose, peeking from out beyond the tree. Take an aim. Which gobbo do you want to go for?
I'm gonna go with this one first.
Left, sure thing. So as you let loose both your shots.
Is this also like a surprise attack? Because like you can't be seen, or
I don't remember the mechanics of how surprise. I mean, it's a class specific thing. So like,
okay,
That
so
would,
yeah.
I mean, like, if he were a rogue, it would be different.
okay,
Right, I need to
that would be
refresh on the
limited.
mechanics for that, but yeah, it's a
I
separate thing.
don't know how that works with non-rogues.
Yeah, I went ahead and rolled the second one because I didn't do that earlier.
Yeah, I mean, both hit. You just quickly wind up both shots, peeking out, pop, pop. The gobbo, who had taken a little bit of damage and stubbed his soul right into one of the caltrips, just takes 2 arrows out of nowhere, connecting with his chest, and is once again just continues crying out to the sky even louder now as he tries to take a look around, just saying, "This was just a damn cow."
Yale moves.
What's that together? It's 20 together.
You
Oh
use
god.
your action to move.
All right, so it's gonna be a minus 20.
This cow is like summoning arrows from the sky and telepathically speaking into our brains. What is this cow? Is this a demigod in the shape of a cow?
It's a holy cow, exactly.
Oh
my God.
Sent from the heavens.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, really?
No, I think I'm good.
Fantastic. That's going to bring us off to a third gobbo coming from the cave entrance. Who is... I just had it. There we go.
Gale's just grazing, living his best life. Although, he will
Munchkin.
conveniently move to this space.
It is
just
not...
in case the other one decides to charge.
It is not your turn yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We got third gobbo coming from the cave, coming right out. He's got a worried look straight on his face as he just sees both of his companions just stopping dead. One's like hunched over, crying out to the sky. The other is just trying to reel back from being like whatever's in his foot out. Our friend is just going to take a quick look around, try to like scan the surroundings, seeing what in the world is going on.
It's just a cow.
And what would that be? That's going to be... Oh, fantastic. Great. Okay.
This is the best encounter ever.
He's just going to take a random shot off towards one side. He's got a crossbow to his side. He's just aiming it, looking all around. Just fires off randomly into one of the trees. Alright, it's going to be the set all the way off to the left as you all are just looking, peering around the tree.
Nobody.
You just see him. All right, guys, I got it. They're over there, and just fires off from the crossbow. It goes
As
wide.
a reaction, Gale moves.
Gale, that brings us off to you.
Just
You
gonna
should
move
actually back
one
up a little.
space here. Actually, let me check the charge mechanic. So we got to be at least 20 feet from the target to be able to charge at it. So let me just.
Okay.
Ah.
So you can move. You could back up 10 feet if you wanted to try to charge. That'd be your entire move. Assuming it's a 30-foot movement, that'd be entire movement.
If you back up, that'll be safer for you when fireball goes off. So yeah.
And I guess I'll just move here as like basically as much of a random cow movement would be not hostile, but just fundraising. I'm
Backing up.
looking like a silly cow.
Oh, I'm gonna go munch this grass over here.
No.
Yeah, these flowers over here look really
They
yummy.
look tasty.
Yep, exactly.
Pay no attention to the random explosion that's about to happen.
Yep.
Okay. And you're gonna go charge forward?
Not yet, no. I'm gonna
Oh.
hold my action for now.
Okay.
Just because Sev warned me about charging
Gotcha.
Yeah.
after she does her thing.
Yep.
Oh, how would that work?
But I'll ready a charge action if the
Okay.
one in front of me moves a space, I
Sure.
guess.
All right, that brings us up to the top of the round. Sev, that brings us off to you.
All right. So this guy moving all the way forward, or no, here. So that is the distance of the 20-foot radius. It is going to start there, and
Is that,
Oh my god.
is that going to be like the entire, like ignite all the oil on the ground? Is that the point, or
it
So
will
like all
ignite.
this?
because it's a 40-foot radius, right?
No,
Sorry,
it's
20 foot?
20 foot.
So, regardless, like
So
you
it'll be
can.
there, and then from there to there. So
Sorry, how do I
they'll all
erase that?
four
Okay.
squares.
Gotcha. Fantastic. So that has to be is that? Oh, DC 15.
Yeah, that's right.
Beautiful. God. Ooh.
God, you should have seen the sorcerer in my other group one time who twinned fireball.
All right. So
So do we have Goblin Crisp now, or
2 of the goblins pass. 1 fails.
Ah, damn. Which one fails?
The one that had been screaming up to the sky
Of
and did not
course.
care about anything else going on, namely a large blast of fire that just erupts and begins to descend upon this patch, the sacred patch of ground, as the oil just ignites and you just hear the of the flames begin to rise.
These goblins are so confused.
God, so that's 24 damage.
Yeah.
So we have 1 gobbo burnt to a straight crisp. And he just...
It is worth noting that it's 24 damage plus 5 to that guy.
Plus 5, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that did not matter in this case.
that one had already taken 2 arrows. He did not stand a chance.
Okay, so with the last one... Oh, God... our
12.
second gobbo friend is going to take the 12 and the 15 with the...
17.
Sorry, the 12 and the 5.
5.
17.
Yeah.
With the oil.
Yep.
He's standing in the flames, just trying to like pat himself down, but he is not looking good.
The one in the back.
The one in the back also passes and just like tries to like finagle all the way of the brunt of the flames, getting clipped by some of it. Does take like a good like bit of the damage, but seemingly okay. Is there anything else you like to do?
I'm just gonna like, I have to restrain myself from cackling audibly, but I'm going to cackle to...
I'm sorry?
I have to restrain myself from cackling audibly, but I'm going to cackle quietly to myself.
All right. So that brings us off to one Gabo left in the flames, and he's just going to try to move out and move forwards. He's going to move up
That triggers
directly
my attack.
to you,
Yeah.
Gale. Oh boy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to see how this works because this is the first time I've ever done this.
So let's see here. Let's see if this can happen.
So if the bull moves at least 20 feet forward and then hits the target with a ram attack on the same turn, the target takes an extra 2d6 damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed a DC 13 saving throw or be knocked prone.
Nice.
Let's see. uh,
Moo.
Move, motherfucker!
uh,
A goblin in the back, like, what on earth sent this cow?
I'm trying to read up just so I'm clear on the reading, because it's reading the action.
I guess, yeah.
Because I don't know if the movement would be the movement would be included in the action.
Oh, okay.
I think, at least for now, I want this to happen. Go ahead and give it to me. Like, you have been sitting here the entire time just moving. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay, so let me see how this works. So I guess that would be a ram attack. So a d20 plus 5.
Oh, God. I'm so frightened. This poor goblin. These poor goblins. With
14.
a 14. Just misses.
Oh, no.
As the goblin begins to move up, and it just sees this cow beginning to run headlong towards it. It just fends it off as it tries to make its own attack. Does a 22 hit?
Oh,
Oh,
no!
you bet it does. That even might break my concentration.
Oh, God.
All right. Go ahead, roll me that con.
Okay. It's con save, not like con roll.
Correct.
Meets.
Good.
Cool.
Okay. As you begin to charge forward, head lowered, ready to just bash into the goblin in front of you, he just quickly sidesteps and slams down with his sword, just clipping your neck, dealing 5 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, actually, how much HP do I have in cow form? Looks like about 22, so I'm fine. So
Average is 22. All right, and with that, he is going to end his turn there. Our other gobbo friend is just burning to a crisp in cinders as he falls down in the oil. I believe that brings us up to Rayleigh.
Yeah, I guess I'll need to take a shot at one of them, but Gale's kind of in the way currently. So.
No, I mean, it doesn't count if it's allies.
Yeah, I'd say,
Well, I mean,
you can try to hit him, although Gale is rather big. Gabo is right in front of
that's
him.
what I think. Yeah, so I think at this point we're gonna have to let the cover be blown, but no, the cow did not shoot 2 bows and arrows at a guy. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to break the illusion.
No!
There goes the magic.
Yeah, so from this position, I should be able to target the goblin here. I feel like
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
a clean enough shot.
Yeah.
Definitely.
No.
With a 12
Damn.
and a 13, as you step out, breaking cover behind the tree, you try to take 2 shots, being careful not to clip Gale, not to, pierce many vital spots. Your shots go off wide, not able to connect with the Gabo.
Damn.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nah, it looks like I don't have anything else that would be useful at this point. So, no, I think I'm good.
That is going to take us off to our Gabo towards the back, who's going to try to jump and hop over where the flames are.
Oh, Caltrops.
Yeah, he's trying to just jump over.
Okay.
How would you do that?
Just
there are specific jump mechanics to allow
really?
Jumping distance. Yeah.
That
Especially
goblins have?
No, it's just jumping.
Oh.
Yeah, just gonna try to jump through the flames, taking some of the flame damage as he's coming through. Really, he sees you popping out. He knows exactly what he's aiming for, as he just lowers down his crossbow, tears in his eyes. You're gonna pay for my friends. Fires a crossbow bolt either way. Does a 13 hit?
a 13 does not hit. No.
No.
And with
I
that,
said it doesn't hit.
goes
Yeah, I know.
slightly wide.
No.
Wipes away some of the tears left in his eye, loading in the next shot. And Gale, that takes us off to you.
Okay. Let's see what I can do as a cow. I guess I'll try another, or you know what? I think I'll just do a hoof attack.
Okay. Towards the goblin right in front of you.
Just the goblin that's right in front of me. I'll try and stamp him.
Sure. And with a 7, reeling from the slash the goblin had delivered, parrying your wonderful charge, you try to just go kick up at him. He's small, he's nimble, he's able to just dodge out of the way.
Freaking goblin. Okay, I'll stay put.
Fantastic. And that is going to bring us back up to the top of the round with Sev.
All right, the goblin that's fighting Gale. I'm gonna need a wisdom save.
Hopefully they're dumb.
Yeah.
Botch.
They do not pass.
Yeah. Take that 12 necrotic damage.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
And as they're kind of just laughing to themselves over this dumb cow that they're managing to outmaneuver, being right in front of, they're about to try to take another swipe, and they just begin to crumple and fall to the ground.
Damn. damn. Wait, you know what? I just remember. Oh wait,
As a
no, I
reaction,
haven't
Gale
lost.
will turn around and swish his tail and rump at the other goblin provocatively.
Oh God, you're
All right.
gone.
Well, I have not lost any health, so it doesn't matter that I killed with fireball earlier.
Really? You are up next. What would you like to do?
Finish him.
You know what? I haven't cast any spells yet, so let's go ahead and use Zephyr Strike.
Do
Okay.
it. Cool. Damn.
Is this
We'll use the
okay?
roll of that one,
Sure.
and then there's the second strike.
Oh, good God.
Murder Ranger.
Yeah.
As the goblin is trying to load another like small bolt out of his side and like try to wind up the crossbone in the action, he'll just draw 2 quick arrows, let them both loose. The goblin goes down to the first one, but you just feel so inspired to make sure that the poor goblin friend can't get up. You fire the second shot as a safety tap. Crumpled on the ground. The goblin now has what, 3 arrows just sticking out of him?
Yeah.
Gale lets out a victory moo.
The gobos have fallen.
Okay.
But we didn't get our intended
Troll.
mark, but like this
Right.
would have been a problem anyway.
Yeah. I say, at least one of you should go try and draw out anyone else who's in the cave. I'm gonna stay hidden back here because nobody knows that I'm here and I can like spell snipe. And
I'll moo at Sev trying to get her attention.
message. What is it?
Maybe I should go in deeper in the cave and try and move loudly. But before I do, maybe rearm the traps, and maybe we can try again.
Good idea. I'm gonna relay that to Rayleigh. We need to rearm the traps. Gale is going to go move loudly into the cave again.
Do you think we should move the bodies, or do you think it's gonna
Move the body.
I mean, Gale moves into the void because no one can understand cow.
What is it, friend?
Maybe we should move the bodies.
Good point. I suggest Rayleigh and the unseen servant take care of them. Yeah.
I think it's just me, honestly. I don't think that's gonna help much.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and pour the oil down and move the bodies, I guess, behind in this group of trees here, since that
Yeah.
seems just enough.
Yeah.
So how do you plan on like dousing the fire that's currently going across
do
the
it,
ground?
but like this is my last cow.
Let's
Yeah.
see. I thought it would already have gone out by now. Oil. I think it only lasts 2 turns. Let's see.
Oh, then yeah, it should be gone.
Is it only 2?
If lit, the oil burns for 2 rounds and deals 5 damage to any creature that enters the area.
Perfect.
So yeah, it would have just went out right now.
Perfect. Begins to die down. I thought it was 3. Well, it would have been gone soon after by then. So they can reset. You see some like the parched ground and like the kind of like cracked dust of the dust and dirt of the pavement or the road. Gale, you can once again meander your way in into the cave entrance and just let out a long echoes and
As
echoes.
Rayleigh hides in the bushes.
Yeah, gotta have Rayleigh hide again.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide after pouring out. I assume all of the oil eventually got burned because I mean,
Yeah.
fire does tend to spread like that. So I
Right.
just poured out the other 6 pints of oil down on the ground there.
Perfect.
Okay. So I'll go slightly deeper in the cave just to make sure my point gets across that hey, lunch is here, come and get it.
Delivery, free beef. And then they come out, free beef. We'd be like, yeah, beef. We got beef with you coming into that fucking town. Leave them alone.
Is this Arby's?
Fireball again.
Good God. We have the beat. So you can go ahead and moo once again. It'll a little bit louder, it'll echo throughout the various different walls and halls. Still, no sound of movement as it begins to die down.
Damn.
This damn giant or troll is probably a heavy sleeper. God damn it.
Might have to send Rayleigh in.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could wander over and
Just do something
cast
very
minor illusion to cast the sound of cows.
like
Full
extra
stampede.
cows. Banshee. Yeah, that works too. Just any loud noise. Just gotta wake this fucker
I don't know,
up.
like Gale kind of like walks out of the entrance and gives the best sort of cow shrug he could give to his allies, not sure what's happening.
Yeah, so can I cast minor illusion to make cow sounds but louder? Is that a thing?
Yes, so it can only be like one cry, but like you could do it in conjunction with Gale, not a problem.
We have a 2-for-1 special. Moo.
With our final attempt, there's gonna be like a slow creaking.
Oh.
And you just feel a little of the rumble as the ground beneath you begins to shake just a tiny little bit.
Moo again.
You just hear like a low murmur begin to come out from the like echo out from the stairway.
Gale gets into position.
Again.
And you feel a couple of different like consistent, steady, slow rumbles beginning to approach.
Right, I'm just gonna dash back over here if I can. I'll let you be the judge of whether or not we have time to get there or not.
Yeah, we got like slow footsteps approaching.
Gale, you gotta back up a little bit again.
Takes
This is hilarious.
a good probably like a good 3-4 minutes before it begins to emerge, and out you see, coming from the darkness of the cave, you see this dark green kind of like spotted large being. Has a club in one hand with like these long outstretched arms, like shielding itself from the sun outside, and right in line with its eyes, it sees prime time rib. It just sees cow. Oh God. I'm gonna keep the same initiative as last time, so we don't need to re-roll. Let's go ahead and get you out. I will roll for the troll, I guess. Oh my gosh. What is this?
Dale, this is peak brilliance.
I mean, I can't say that I don't love this, okay? I can't say I don't. Oh, that's way too small. There we go.
Brr.
All right. So it is currently at the entrance. Let's go give it some initiative. Where's initiative on here? Does it not have it? Okay.
No initiative, it just wants to sleep.
Wow. Despite being sleepy.
Nat 20? Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
Despite being sleepy, our troll friend is hungry, just waking up from a nap.
Crap.
And is going to try to make its way, lumbering over towards Gale. Slowly approaches, and we moved the gobos all out towards the trees, right?
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're over
And
here.
All the
If it
traps
gets,
are
like,
rearmed.
if it gets around here, it'll be able to spot them or something. But
Sure.
Yeah.
from where it is currently,
Caltrops!
Oh yeah.
yeah. And I actually have a question about that. Does
Mhm.
it roll twice or what? Because it's taking up 10 feet on the map. I'm not sure how
Yeah.
that works.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's only gonna do it once.
I can't imagine it's that great at Dex because of how big it is.
And is it literally taking up 2 spaces, or is that just the way the picture's cropped?
Yes,
a
no, it
large-
is a large creature. It is gigantic, taking up both spaces. And it passes against the caltrops.
Fuck.
Alright.
I need to
Alright.
go get that back open. Does nothing happen on the pass? It's just on the on the fail. Must succeed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is going to try and move forward towards Gale. I think it's being able to get all
Gale's
the
a
way
little
there.
worried now.
That's going from 25. No, it's going to get
I-
right up to you.
Grr.
It is just going to try to swing its club down. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Guess it likes its meat tenderized.
Does a 16 hit?
Meats.
I need me a con save, please.
Okay. Pass.
Fantastic. It's going to deal 11 points of slashing damage. Sorry, not slashing.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, so... How much did the other goblin do to me again?
5.
5.
Okay, so let me just map that out.
Sure. Chest would be 16 total, so I think 6 left.
Okay. Gale moves in pain.
It's going to wind up again. Take another shot
Oh,
with
it
its
has
club.
multi attack.
Oof.
Does a 21 hit.
Oh,
You
fuck.
bet it does.
It is going to deal 15 points.
Okay, so I revert back to Gale form. Does the damage carry over, or
No.
do I get like a buffer?
You get a buffer. Once you pop back, you are back to whatever you were at before the transformation.
I guess Gale kind of reverts back to his form, kind of dazed and confused of not being a cow anymore.
Yeah.
And this time he'll draw out his staff and shield to kind of get ready for regular combat.
Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe his last attack he's gonna make as he sees the transformation back to human. He just goes, human. Sev, that brings us off to you.
Okay, well, it's a shame about the oil, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Yeah, I'm gonna start it back here, going all the way forward this time.
Okay, so barely clip him from the back.
Yeah.
That is some damage. That is another dex save.
Yeah.
Our
Come on.
boy.
You're too big to pass a dex save.
Our boy succeeds.
No!
Oh my god.
That's still 14 points of damage.
Yeah, our boy succeeds. He just like wipes off a bit of the flame and like waves it away, taking only a little brunt of the damage. It's gonna be, what is that, 14?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else I'd like to do?
Make sure I am extra hidden.
So, Rayleigh, that brings us off to you.
Yeah, I'm not quite ready to be out there myself yet either, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and summon
Yeah.
summon a beast to try and distract it at the very least.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast my Bloodhawk behind it on this square here.
Okay.
There's a bird pecking at this fucker.
Yeah, and I think it can attack the same turn that it's cast,
Yeah.
because
you
it's a
should be-
verbal command.
Okay.
So it says I can get this thing to stop. Why is my mouse doing this? There we go. That would be +4.
I am just very glad we dealt with the goblins ahead of time.
Yeah, like that would have been a major problem.
And then I need this +4. So it's rolled a 21, and also that's 8 damage, not 6.
All right. So
Right.
the 2 hit is the 17 plus 4, the 21.
Yeah, and the damage is 1d8 +4 +2. So
Fantastic.
so it's an 8 damage attack.
Perfect. So yeah, as you summon the burb, and it just comes out flailing. It's gonna try to like peck and claw at the troll from behind. Definitely manages to connect, scrapes some of the like back of the shoulder. Just
Yeah, and just to be clear, it's located here, basically the opposite side from Gale.
Yep.
Because I'm trying to get it to, at the very least, only attack Gale once next turn.
Yeah.
Yep, I got you. And pull that right out there for you. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think I'm good.
Fantastic, Gale. That brings us off to you.
Okay, just to kind of get a sense of how big this thing is.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I'm now in tank mode. So, like, I want to face him away from the party like he's a dragon.
Okay.
If I move here, does that provoke an opportunity attack, or is that still, like, in his square?
Yeah, no, you're all good to go.
Okay, so, like, can I move here then?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll tuck and roll like I'm in a Souls game and
Like
whack
bang on
him
your
with
shield.
Shillelagh.
Fantastic. Go ahead, give it to me.
And then you're just gonna have us snipers here in the back.
Yeah, basically. I'm summoned.
And it, unlike the goblins, did not find out that Rayleigh exists. So it very much thinks that it's only you and the bird here. We are going to take advantage of that. Keep in mind, I do have healing for you if you need.
Yeah, I can get myself a couple of times too. Does a 21 hit?
21 definitely hits. You just power up the staff, go swing it down. It's a respectable 5 damage. You hear a little groan as it connects inside.
Whack one of its legs or something.
Sure. Yeah. Try to sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Pray to my gods. I will end my turn.
Fantastic. That brings us back up to the top of the round. Who's seen Gale try to like move around. It's just gonna lumber around and follow. Like it's gonna try to like move back and move around. Just give you like throw off its club. Like beat its chest and try to swipe at you with its claws.
Yikes.
Damn.
Give me your best shot.
All right.
Give me your best shot.
It is going to roll a 1 for its first attack.
Yes.
We love to see it.
Oh boy.
Hey, it rolled a 1, not a nat 1, but just a straight 1?
No, it rolled a nat 1.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Let's see.
It's like, how did it make you do that?
All right. Let's see how it fares.
Roll a 100. Did it roll a 100?
It rolled. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. No, it's fine. I was gonna say I thought it rolled 2 nat 1s in a row, but no. It tries to like overextend and it reaches out, but it slips up, losing its footing and is now prone.
Yes.
Ah, we love that shit.
Oh boy, oh boy. I need to remember. I don't remember what it needs to use to get back up from being prone.
I think it has to take like double movement to like get back up or something.
I was thinking half movements, but that didn't sound right.
Half movements. Something like that.
Yeah. Amount equal to half your movement speed. So it's going to slip up. It's going to fall. It's going to take that time though. It moved just a little tiny bit. Spend the rest of it picking itself back up. On its way back up, it's going to make a second attack with its claws. For a 10.
Nope.
That's a no.
So as it tries to like get back up on its knee as it's like trying to like uppercut you, just whiffs. You're able to just dodge back. All good to go. That's going to bring us off to Sev.
I smack my shield in a taunting manner.
Yeah. Okay, friend. You are gonna get boom, boom, boom. Wait. It doesn't do it right on here. Like, it... Okay.
Is that 5?
Did that...
5, 2, 4, 2, 6. 6, 7, 13?
3, That would be. Did it just?
Everything went through.
Yeah, I know. I'm just counting now.
So
That's 6. Wait, no. 8. Yeah, 13.
okay.
And I'm gonna make sure that they kind of like. I don't want to give away my position, so I want to kind of make them around and like strike him like from like the side, so it's not immediately like coming from the trees.
Sure. I mean, he's gonna have an idea that like it's coming from somewhere else, and there's someone else out there. But you can try to like have him come from the side and see where it's coming from. Yep. There's bop, bop, bop.
Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot that I can do other than cantrips that won't give away my position. It's kind of sad, but we gotta do what we gotta do.
All right, really, that takes us off to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and actually separate and go all the way down here. And I'm gonna take aim from this position at him and use Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Good call.
Whoa! Nice.
Oh my god! Ah!
You did it twice.
Oh my god! Holy fucking!
Coming in clutch when it matters. Holy shit!
I'm supposed to roll damage for both of those again, aren't I?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Did that
Wow.
You're shooting him straight in the heart.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll a d8 as well.
Okay. Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Oh my god. I need a calculator real quick. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck with
So
it.
we have. You just step out. You feel the air
33,
just
40, 40.
grace
41.
grace behind you. With confidence, you just stroll out, take out both your arrows, fire them, we'll say at the same time, flying, sailing straight into the side of the troll. As it just
Hair
lets out,
majestically flapping in the wind.
as it just lets out a groan, shaking the ground around y'all. That is one. God, 1, 8, 18. How do I? Oh God, how do I calculate this? Oh God, what's the damage? So we got the 1, 8, 18. 11 is 29.
You fucking fireballed him.
30.
Yeah, it's 40.
Yeah.
It's
6.
41 damage.
41. Yeah. Wow.
Jesus Christ!
This thing is looking mighty bloody. It is still standing. It's got some labor breaths. You see his mouth
but
just
my turn
open
actually
again.
isn't over yet.
It's not over because the
Yeah,
bird
bird.
still gets to go.
Yeah. So let's have the bird go too.
Let's see what the bird does. Oh my god.
Yeah, though at this point the bird doesn't have to do much. It just,
Yeah.
it'd be nice. There's the damage. And
Oh my god, I swear if it crits.
it does not hit.
Nah.
Yeah.
And with an 8, the troll is just like reeling back from both the shots into its side, trying to grab towards the arrows. And in the chaos, the bird just tries to like swoop in, tries to move around.
There's
Say
too much going
over
on.
there, not able to swipe through.
That's okay. That was fucking insane.
Gale, that brings us back off to you.
Gale, finish him.
Yep. It's bonking time.
Bonking time.
Let's go.
16.
With 16, just barely connects.
Yes.
Nice. Bonk!
All right. As you swing your staff, and you hit with like the knolled head of the staff, connecting on the other side of its torso. You hear just a little as it begins to crumple down to the ground.
Oh my god, I finished it.
So you're telling me that we did all of that, including the troll, and none of us actually took damage?
I took damage, but
well, as a cow.
neither of you did. Yeah, I didn't take any gale damage. No, I
Right.
used all of my buffer HP for that.
Yeah. Like, that was all cow gale and yeah.
As you begin to celebrate that the troll is now gone and it's crumpled down on the ground, you look around at the rest of your teammates, Gale, before you see the troll begin to stand back up and rise.
Oh, necromancy bullshit. Or it's regenerating.
Oh.
Go ahead, anyone who wants to take a look can use their reaction to give me a perception.
I am
We'll do it.
definitely gonna look considering I know about this sort of
Jesus.
dealio. Well, yeah, I would hope I would know what the fuck's going on here.
Continuing my lack of perception for the night.
I think I took too many bonks to the head to fully know what's going on.
Yeah, necromancy brain is like, what the fuck is this?
So as you take a look, peering through the trees and the branches and the leaves, you see that the injuries that had once accrued are beginning to heal over. And at any point, like the arrows that were just stuck in the side begin to kind of like just snap as the skin begins to like mold over.
We're gonna need that alchemical fire.
Yeah.
And Gale, you being right in front, it is going to try to give you a smack.
Boy.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
No.
Does a 26 hit?
You
Fuck.
bet it does.
So as it's beginning to get up, once again, let's go try to give a swipe up from underneath you. Whiffs, comes back around with its other hand, tries to swipe out. Hits. You are going to take 13 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
And now that it's fully back on its feet, it's going to make its third attack and try to chomp down at you.
Jeez.
Does a 9 hit?
Nope.
No.
Still struggling to find its footing. It tries to bite out, and you just see this gigantic face approach you and try to like take off a bit of your shoulder, but you're able to just yank back out of it, where you hear like the snapping jaws, and it pulls back. Sev, that brings us to your turn.
Okay. Well, we are gonna try something else this time. Let's see.
Chromatic orb.
Yeah, I didn't. Damn.
With an 11, try to summon the energy around you, focus the orb in your hands, send it out. Goes off a little wide, does not connect with the troll. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
All right, that is going to bring us off to Rayleigh.
Being as So I probably would be keeping my alchemist fire on my hip
So,
pouch.
yeah.
Sure.
And I do have a cast of Zephyr Strike, which should give me a movement buff for at least one turn.
Well, you still have it going.
Zephyr Strike is
so-
still going on, yeah.
Yeah, so can I use the 60 feet of movement to try and get up close to it and then move and then back off?
that
Sure.
works.
I mean, yeah. If you wanted to like dash up to it, I'm trying to think of how far. Because that means that you have the current movement of 60 feet, right?
Right.
Let's see. Yes, you could get like a good 20 feet back from it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Now, does an attack with Alchemist Fire count as like an attack, or is it like an action?
It counts as an action. It is not part of the attack action.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and use Alchemist Fire on it.
Sure. Fantastic. Go ahead.
Which would be from there and then down there. What do you want me to do? Sorry.
So I'd say you can. Well, interesting. It has a range of 20 feet for you to throw it.
Oh,
So if you'd like, you can go ahead, throw it. Counts as a ranged melee attack. So that should just be. I think we're just gonna do the 1d20 plus proficiency.
yeah. So. So 1d20 plus range proficiency.
Yep. So I think that should just be your normal attack, I believe.
No.
With a
Damn
6. Unable. You're trying to aim up the shots. You run forward a bit too fast, trying to steady your aim. Let it go. Model goes sailing, stops a bit short. See, like
Does
the.
the square get lit up, roughly?
I'm sorry?
Does any particular square get lit up?
As like if it's stopping short, I'd say like it is.
Just so I
Right.
can avoid it.
Yeah. Right before it. Right there. Next to the dirt road.
Alright. Burp time.
Yeah.
Burp time.
Sure. Go ahead and give it to me.
And I'm gonna go ahead and move back afterwards
Absolutely.
since I only moved 20 feet.
Mhm.
So does a 16 hit?
Ba, 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 ba. 16 barely connects.
That's all we need.
And then that plus 2. So
That
9
plus
damage.
2 for 9. Okay. The burb flies, zooms straight in, trying to take advantage of the opening of it being distracted by the bottle being thrown at it now. It's able to just come in, slash it across the like top of the shoulder, flying right up out of the way. Now take us back around to the troll's turn at the top of the order.
Wait, isn't it my turn?
Is it? Did I skip it? Might be.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Gale, what would you like to do?
First things first. You said I could do it, so I'm gonna bonus action healing word
Mm-hmm.
on myself.
Sure. Go ahead, get that healing back.
8
Nice.
points.
Nice. What else are you
And
looking
I will
doing?
whack it with my stick.
Sure.
Stick.
The 22
And
that is
There we
definitely going to
fucking
connect
go.
8.
with an
Nice.
8. Once
Bonk.
again, as you just whack the side with the stick, you just feel the weight and like its body just give out as it begins to crumple down to the ground once again.
We gotta keep hitting this thing until it's like dead.
Yeah, we can't like spare any. So
Getting back up again now that it's its turn.
is it, yeah, if it's gonna take its turn, then it'll take its turn. Otherwise, I'm gonna.
As you wind back from hitting the Troll Gale, once again, just taking a quick scan of surroundings, looking at your the rest of the party. You just hear it begin to creak and shift back.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's going to let out a loose roar and begin to once again swing out at you.
Okay, this is fine.
Alright. We'll just keep doing what we can do this day, buddy.
Does a 16 hit?
Fuck.
Meets.
We're going to take...
Hang on, let me do the con save thing.
Yes.
Pass.
Fantastic.
How much damage?
Take 10 points of slashing damage. It's once again going to try to reach out with its bites. Does a 23 hit
Yup.
Ooh.
as it chomps down, deals 10 points of piercing damage.
No.
Oh,
The
wait.
fucker can do slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning. Damn.
Sev, that brings us off to you.
Okay, here we. I hate that I have to like just.
2, 4, 9. It's just 14. Okay.
Well,
14 damage. You see each missile connects. And you see the third one connect towards its back and like loop around. And it begins to crumple down towards the ground.
oh, I'm gonna make. I'm
Really
gonna
shoot it.
going and going.
All right.
Seriously, keep shooting
Like,
it.
dunk it with fire now that it's down.
Pelts
Yeah.
it once again. And it's just, you see like its body sprawled out on the ground. You just hear the force of the impact just go poof, as it collides against the ground. Rayleigh, that brings us off to you.
Keep shooting it. Don't let
Yeah.
up.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot 2 fire arrows at it.
Do it.
Okay. It is now prone, so both of those are going to be at disadvantage.
Fuck.
In that case, I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike to give an advantage to one of them so it's normal.
Sure. So we'll have one neutral, one disadvantage.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
All
I
right.
don't know
that's
how much longer I can last.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
give me the second. Oh, no, that was the second. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is actually a 25 and a 17.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I believe I have to roll 2d4s for the fire arrows. How does that work?
Correct. It'd be the normal damage. We got the 4 and the 7, and then 2d4 for the fire.
Wait, you
So I
got
did forget to actually apply the Zephyr Strike. So let me go ahead and put that there.
Yeah.
There, that's an 8.
Alright.
So then let's roll the 2d4. That's fine. Whatever.
Okay, so that's
Alright.
11, 13, 21. Beautiful.
Wait, and then the crit for
That's
it
not.
doesn't. It was yeah.
Yeah, that was at
If it had
disadvantage.
come first, it
So
would have been.
we take the 17.
Wait, the first one was disadvantage? I thought the second one.
The first
Oh,
one.
well, I guess it wouldn't
The
matter.
first one was standard.
Yeah.
So it's 4, 11, 19, 21. Yeah.
21. Yep. And as the troll is just down on the ground, both arrows, you just line up both shots, pop one, pop two. You take one like the upper portion of the back, the other on like the lower portion of the back. You just see the little spark of the flames begin to ignite and like sizzling parts of the flesh that it tore through. You get a little bit of
All right, now the bird goes.
of the force. Yeah, go ahead. Give me if you want to make another attack with your burb.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Go ahead.
It's not gonna hit. That's a 5 for the it's a 9 for the well, I'm not sure exactly how prone works with melee attacks, but that does sound right.
So you have advantage as you're making a melee attack.
Okay, so I'll roll again.
Roll again.
Still, that's a 13.
With a 13, the burb tries to dive in, dive out. Gets a little frightened of the flames that are just now starting to like spout out of the troll. Not able to connect.
All right, Gale, bonk. Bonk it good.
Thanks first. I took a lot of damage, so I'm going to cast a higher level healing word.
Okay.
Yeah. Good call.
Let's say second level.
I will save one of my second level slots for Wither and Blood.
Nice.
So that's 11. Hopefully that buys me another turn.
Yeah. All right, bonk. Bonk
And yeah, bonk
advantage.
time.
As you begin to just smack down, go ahead, give me the rolls. Just give me a
17.
smack. You have advantage.
Advantage. Come on, get that. Oh, okay.
All right. 18.
No.
Okay, well.
Okay. As you smack, you're able to just line up your shot down on the ground, bonk right on the head. You hear just a crack. Take a look around. Once again,
Everybody's like
holding your
bated
breath.
breath.
You feel your heartbeat begin to pound. And
Defensive
pound
position.
Yeah.
as the seconds slowly creep by. You count to 10.
That's
12,
a round.
13.
Second round.
14. 15. Troll remains on the ground.
I'm gonna keep bonking it until like
You bonk it. I'm gonna. Can I like?
we have to make sure this thing is dead.
Yeah. I wanna. Can I roll perception again to see if I think it's really dead with my necromancy brain?
Sure. Go right ahead.
Meh. I'm stuck behind the trees. I can't see it very well.
As you're taking a look at it, trying to peer through, you see it's down. You see that the fire's beginning to like scold over the body. It is looking to appear to be pretty dead.
All right, I say we dump some oil on this thing and then burn it again just to be extra sure.
Like, I hate to be morbid, but like, I think we should like bonfire this until we know.
Yeah.
Until there's like nothing but ash.
Yeah, literally, we need to burn it.
Well, I mean, we should probably. Do you think we need proof?
You
Take a
mean like
walk.
to bring it back? Bring its club? I don't know.
Yeah.
The
that'll be
club
fine.
should suffice.
Definitely take the club away from it, if anything. But yeah.
Okay. So how do you plan on disposing of the troll then?
We're going to burn it. We're going to torch it.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll take out 2 of the 3 bottles of oil, douse it, and literally set it on fire.
Yeah.
Sure.
Or like it's already burning, so I'll just feed the flames with the 2
literally.
oil flasks.
Yeah, absolutely. As the
Now, lore check real quick. Should I be concerned that the goblins will turn into beast goblins or something?
Yeah, that's.
Or is that just a human thing?
Yeah, it's goblins would be closer related to the beast species, so they would not be
So they're
at risk of
already-
turning.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, cool. They can just.
But good call out.
Yeah. I was wondering about that earlier, but then we had to deal with the troll, so it got pushed to the side.
Plus, they were pretty charred to begin with, so
Yeah.
like I doubt that they would be able to come back.
And now we have discovered the explosive use of fire.
Yeah.
All right, well you
Talk
can
about
And
modern.
Gale didn't become a side of ground beef.
You can dump a couple of flasks of oil all along the troll's body, and the flames of the fire arrows begin to like eat up parts of the oil. It can send out like a mode of produced flame just to expedite the process, make sure the entire
Yeah.
body is covered.
I
You hear the
wanna go
sizzle
check out.
of the skin as it just crisps up.
I want to go check out the cave and see if
I'd
there's
like
any.
to as well, but I want to make sure this thing burns and doesn't like turn on us.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like let's wait like literally a full hour even just to make sure this thing like is
Yes.
dead, not coming back.
Sure. So
Ashes.
we can take a small rest then. Not
Yeah.
a problem. I can go ahead, spend your hit die if you want, or whatever you would get back on a short rest.
I think we'll be okay.
Well, that would just be you, because me and Rayleigh didn't lose any health.
Yeah.
Yep, and I'm close to full after that, so like I'm not too worried.
Cool.
Fantastic. And that, my friends, is where we'll end for tonight.
Oh boy, that
Did
was.
this go in any way that you thought, Dale?
Yes. And fuck no.
You
I
were not expecting the cow, were you?
I did not expect sexy McMooface. No. No, I did not. But
Moo.
here we
and
are.
then there's us watching the troll. He is burning and vaporizing.
Good God. Yeah, that was. Congratulations on taking on the troll. We shall see what is in the cave, what lies in wait perchance. Next time. We all
Oh
good for
my
next week?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Take care, friends. I appreciate y'all joining me tonight. We'll be back next week for some more of our Sunday D&D. Take care, friends. Enjoy your night.
Bye.